What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Wednesday night edition. It is hump day. We got boxing this weekend. Let's get this fucking party started, man.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, let's go. DHS family was popping, man. Salute, man. Hope you guys had an amazing Wednesday, man. We are back like we never left, man, for another banging episode, man. And speaking of banging episodes, man, salute to all y'all that rocked out last night. Another epic show. We did 5.5 hours, man. Yeah, man. In typical DHS fashion, man, we went over this Zufa 6 boxing card that is going down this Sunday, man. This Sunday, let's not forget, we'll be live at 8 p.m. to do our normal recap show on Wednesday night. And then we transition into a live fight chat party at 9 p.m. That's when the Zufa 6 main card starts. And that fight card will be headlined by Shane Mosley Jr. against Sergey Boyacek. Co-main event will be our guy Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez against James Perella. And the opener will have a middleweight bout between two undefeated guys with identical records, Misael Rodriguez against Andreas Katsarakis. Oh, yeah, man. We are in for a treat, man. We are in for a treat. And tonight we are also in for another treat because we are going to break down and predict the heavyweight main event that is going down Saturday in Manchester on DAZN pay-per-view. It's for the WBO Heavyweight Championship between undefeated champion Fabio Wardley and challenger Dynamite Daniel Dubois. Yeah, man, two guys from the UK, two guys with a knockout percentage above 95%, man. Fabio Wardley has 20 wins, 19 knockouts. That is a 95% knockout ratio. And Daniel Dubois has 22 wins, with all 22 coming by knockout. Or actually 21 knockouts. My bad. So one of his victories did not go the distance. 22. So out of 22 wins, only one went the distance. I'm sorry. 21 wins via knockout. My bad, man. My bad. But salute to all of y'all, man. Salute, man. What is going on with the podcast? Are you guys able to see live? Are you guys able to see live? Give me 1 second. Can I get a viewer check in the chat, man? Because I don't see anybody in the chat. I want to make sure the show is up and running. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Do we have anybody in the chat that can let us know if we're on live? Hold on a second. Okay, so we are good. We are good. Okay. Let me make sure that my guest has the right link because I am getting a text message right now. So I just want y'all I just want to let y'all know we do have a special guest tonight. We have boxing royalty in the building, man. Sports journalist, boxing commentator, play-by-play analysis, analyst, and motivational speaker who is going to be inducted into the National Hall of Fame this year in July. We got family in the building. Claudia Trejos will be here in a few minutes. Yeah, man, we've had her on the show before. Actually, it was a little bit over a year ago, and she's agreed to come back, man. And like I said, man, we got to show her flowers, man. Phenomenal career. And yeah, man, you know, she's going to be in the building in just 1 second. So give me 1 second because I just want to make sure she has the right link to be able to log in. Give me 1 second. But while we're waiting, man, do me a favor, everybody, smash the like button as you file in. Again, tonight's show is going to be another one of those bangers. Let me just make sure she got the right link. Give me 1 second. Because she's saying that it says that the show ended, but that's weird. We are live. We got live viewers. We got the chat cooking, man. Salute to all of y'all. So let's try to get this situated. Maybe I sent her the wrong link by accident. But yeah, man, we got Claudia Trejos in the building in just a little bit. And then after that, you know the deal in typical DHS fashion, man. We will open up the panel, open up the lines, man, get the chat involved, and we will break down this fight card that is going down on Saturday in Manchester, the DAZN pay-per-view headlined by the WBO Championship. Fabio Wardley is the champion, undefeated against Dynamite Daniel Dubois. That is going down on Saturday. We also have the Zufa card that's going down on Sunday. Like I mentioned, we will be doing a live fight chat for that. And we will also talk about Angelo Leo, man. He will be fighting and defending his title on Saturday as well. Salute to everybody. Y'all know the deal. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button and help us get this show and this channel out into the algorithm of other true hardcore boxing fans. So don't know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sundays, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And let's not forget, we do our epic live fight chats that usually go about 6, 7, sometimes even 8 hours, because after the fights are over, that's when the show starts. We open up the panel. We get immediate post-fight reactions. So definitely hit the like button. We also streaming live on X and on millions.co. So salute to my family on both those platforms, man. Make sure you guys share the show on those platforms. Come on over here to YouTube, smash the like button, vote in the poll, and subscribe to the channel. And you know the deal. If you've subscribed already, there are power in numbers, man. Tell a friend to subscribe. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is the best boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets. The DHS family, y'all got to cook in the chat today. I feed off that energy. We can't have a great show without a great chat, and y'all be cooking every single night. Tonight ain't going to be no different because, like I said, we got an amazing guest in just a minute. I think we're just about situated. So we'll get my good friend Claudia on here in just a minute. But I just want to let you guys know, if you have any questions or comments for Claudia or something that you want to get read out here in these live YouTube streets, the chat is usually cooking. It's hard for me to monitor every single question and comment. Super chat is the best way to go because it will come up as a starred message. I'll see it, and obviously I'll show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation. So super chat is the best way to go unless you are a DHS pound for pound member. If you are a pound for pound member, a membership perk is you get to ask any one of our guests a question. Go to the YouTube page, the DHS YouTube page. There is a post currently there. Get your questions in. You're not gonna want to miss this interview. Like I said, man, you know, she's the bomb, man. She is thebomb.com, man. She is not only a sports journalist, boxing commentator, play-by-play analyst, a motivational speaker. She has over 25 years of experience in this beautiful sport of ours that we love to talk about every single day. I think she's worked for every single major network out here. Don't know which one she hasn't worked for yet. But the biggest and best news is that she has just been inducted, class of 2026, into the National Boxing Hall of Fame, man. We got to show her flowers, man. So without further ado, I want you guys to give a warm welcome to family in the building and royalty. Claudia Trejos, my friend, what's going on? Welcome back.
It's good to be back. It's good to be seen. Thank you so much. It's great to have you, obviously, here in my humble abode, hanging out with you. And those were a lot of flowers. I thought you were talking about somebody else, man.
No. We're talking about boxing royalty. We're talking about a Hall of Famer. Congratulations.
Where are the fireworks?
I need, hold on. Let me drop the bomb for you.
There you go.
We dropped the bomb for Claudia, man. Salute. I was so happy when I heard about that. Claudia, I got to be honest, though. I've done a lot of interviews. I've probably done over 100 and some odd interviews with fighters, trainers, promoters, broadcasters, referees. I've interviewed them all. I'm blessed. But there's 2 interviews that always stand out for me for some reason. 2 interviews that I've done. One of them is with the great Jim Lampley. That was an epic interview. I absolutely enjoyed that. Yes. That was one of those that I didn't want to end. You know, he stood up here with me for about an hour and 45 minutes. Wow. So salute to the legend Jim Lampley. And the other one was with you, Claudia Trejos, man. I absolutely enjoyed our time. It was a little bit over a year ago. That's why I was like, you know what? I got to reach out to Claudia. Now is a good time, obviously, because of everything that's going on. Obviously, a lot has changed in the past year. But like I said, you know, I loved your energy, your passion. Amazing story. Very, very inspiring, especially doing it as a woman as a Latina woman in a male-dominated sport. So again, I just want to give you your flowers and let you know that yeah, man, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, and you inspire me and everybody else in this boxing community. So salute to you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, a year ago we had so much to talk about. It was we had a lot of material, and like you just mentioned, a lot has changed. But the one thing that has not changed is obviously the representation of women in the world of sports is always, I'm always pushing for it. I'm always keeping the door open. Um, as you know, I'm the first female Hispanic commentator to ever get inducted into the Hall of Fame. So this is,
Wow.
and I want to think that I'm just the first of many. And there's a lot of young ladies that are coming up the ranks, and they're keeping space. They're really pushing elbows just to make sure that they get through the door. And it pleases me because I'd say the last decade I've seen a lot of growth. Oh, hold on a second. Sorry.
Somebody at the doorbell, which is a good time to let everybody know. Smash the like button. We got the chat already
There you
showing you
go.
a lot of love. We got the chat showing you love. So smash the like button. We got the great Claudia Trejos in the building. So go ahead, as you were saying.
So it's been beautiful to see that growth, that development, and then obviously see so many changes. A lot of big players in the world of combat sports, a lot of money, a lot of attention, a lot of crosshairs too. So it's amazing to be in the world of boxing today.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. And again, a lot has changed. One of the things, obviously, that has changed since the last time that you were here was this Hall of Fame induction. And I want to start there because to me that's a big deal. So again, congratulations. But I
Thank
want
you.
you to describe that feeling when you first received the news. And where were you when you received that the news?
I will never forget where I was. As a matter of fact, I was in New York. I was getting into an Uber, going to my daughter's last recital because she's graduating from NYU. So kudos and a shout out to Sophia.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
It's been a big year. And I remember just getting ready to get into Uber to go to the performance. And I was with a friend, Gretchen, and I get a call from a dear friend, Nancy Rodriguez, and we're always commiserating about what lady's coming up, and we had just spoken about Tiara Brown because I had just seen her at one of the conventions, and it was so much fun. And I thought, I said, let me know what we can do because I really wanna showcase. I'd love to have her on a show, yada yada. So I thought she was getting back to me with that. So I go, hey Nancy, how you doing? She goes, are you sitting down? I said, yeah, sure. What's going on? I'm getting into a car, and she goes, it pleases me to tell you that you're going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame 2026. It was one of those moments where you're like, wait, hold on. Did you get the right person? Is this for real? And she's, yeah, we tried for so many years. You finally, we all agreed that this is your year. And I was like, and then I just bawled the whole way to the theater. And when I get there, I had to go look for my daughter, and I'm crying. And she's like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" I go, "Yeah, I'm gonna be inducted into the Hall of Fame." She goes, "Okay, we'll take care of that later, but I gotta do the performance now." So it was just one of those things. It was, it's a surreal moment. Think about it. My class, I had outstanding people between. We had for the first time we had a lawyer. We had Timothy Bradley. I've known Timmy since he made it into the pros. Tito Trinidad. I was there for his major fights, and I'm part of that. It's like humbly, I love what I do. I love to be able to sit, be a spectator, a witness to greatness, and for somebody to think that I have a place among these outstanding athletes and people that are movers and shakers in the world of boxing, I am humbled.
Wow, amazing. Like I said, congratulations, congratulations. And that's a big deal, like I said, because you were you've been instrumental in breaking those barriers, right? Being a woman in a male dominated sport, a Latina. So reflecting on that, like, what does this honor really mean to you? Like, if you were telling other women, that are getting started in the sport of boxing, like, what kind of what reflections, what type of honor does this mean to you that you would share with them?
I'm going to go with don't quit. Just don't quit. You can't quit. You owe it to yourself, you owe it to the people behind you, and you owe it to the parents that actually made things happen for you to have the opportunity to just be in any given spot where you're at right now. I owe a lot to a lot of people that believed in me even before I actually believed in myself, if that makes sense. So when I came across certain circumstances that made me wonder, do I really have what it takes? Am I really going to be able to make a living doing this? You know, there were times where it was tough. It was really, really tough. But I owed my tenacity, my resilience to those that at any given point in my career turned around and said, hey, I'm going to give you a hand. This is an opportunity. I'm opening this door for you. Now run. Literally run. And that's exactly what I did. I just grabbed the ball and ran. And I stumbled and I fumbled. And, you know, there were times where I just crashed against the wall, mistakes. And there were times when I really thought, you know, maybe it's time for me to quit because, you know, there are times where as a freelancer, anybody as a freelancer knows exactly what I'm talking about, the hustle, the everyday hustle, you know, trying to get a gig. And as a female, there's even less opportunities. And it was funny because I had the opportunity to, I know I'm going to sound like I'm dropping names, but Jack Reese, outstanding human being, great referee, and obviously one of the best judges that we have today. Very, very, he's very well-rounded and he understands the sport. And he's like, yeah, well, one of the few people that can actually make a living doing boxing is Claudia Trejos. And I go, about 15 years ago, that was not even in my imagination, maybe 20, that I could actually just do boxing. And now it is my reality. I've been in the industry for 35 years. And I'd say for the last 15, 20 years, I've actually made a name, reputation, credibility to be able to say I've supported my family, my daughter and I. You know, I put her through college, for God's sakes, doing what I love, only because I didn't quit on myself.
You know, that leads me to my next question, because I know that you had to have faced some obstacles early on. Did you ever say to yourself, maybe this is not something that I want to do? Like, did you ever contemplate maybe giving it up? And was there one obstacle in particular that you remember that you say, I was thinking about it, but thankfully I decided to continue to go with my passion and my dream, because look at where it's led me.
Johnny, it's a constant struggle. I mean, even though I've been, like I said, 35 years in the industry, there's always that one time that you're wondering, man, you know, not only do I have what it takes, but, you know, how much longer am I going to keep this pace up, you know, with the hustle and touching base with the networks and making sure that you're doing the right thing and the research and, you know, keeping track of the fighters and going to the gyms and going to the camps. It takes a toll. And the wonderful thing is that I still love doing it, you know, even though I've been doing it for this long. But there were definitely times where not only did I question, put aside what I can do or what I can't do, or the ability to do the research and be prepared, the acceptance, people's acceptance, and the movers and shakers. This is an old boys club, and it took a long time for them to forget about opening the door. There were a lot of people that opened the door, but to be welcome, to feel that heartwarming, hey, how are you doing? I was just a fly on the wall. I was just a little girl that back in the day in 1990, I was putting lights and doing the interviews and doing translations. And as long as I stayed there, I guess I was not an inconvenience. But, you know, like in everything, you try to do your best and you grow. And that's when I started rubbing, I guess, people's toes. And that's when, what is she doing here? And why is she doing that? And then, you know, the universe is perfect because you end up finding your tribe, and that tribe consolidates, and they come around you, and they really put the cards together to support you. the likes of Bernardo Zuna. We've known each other forever. Ricardo Celis, Jaime Mota. We've been working shoulder to shoulder. Todd Grisham, I've known him since he was back in WWE before he came to ESPN. I've known Sergio Mora since he was a fighter back in as an amateur. So because we've known each other and we've grown up, I am so blessed that didn't matter how hard it was always nice to be able to come to that safe space and to say, I just had a messed up day. Let's smoke a cigar and have a scotch.
Mm-hmm.
Life is better with a cigar and scotch.
I know you love your cigar. I love cigars too. I'm a cigar guy too. Usually on the weekends, on a Sunday afternoon, I love, I'll get a nice stick or whatever. I love the Rocky Patels. Those are my go-tos. What is your go-to?
So I like the short stories, the Hemingways. I also go. It depends on my mood, but so my go-to would be like a nice Churchill or Torpedo, an Oliva. Have you ever had Oscar Valladares?
I have not.
So they have a cigar. It's called Superfly. It's actually very cool, nice and light. Good soft draw. So that's like a Sunday afternoon, like when you're day drinking. And then the later it gets, then you go into the heavier stuff, and then you have like the real scotch or a cognac, and then I'll have like a Partagas, Opus X. Then you go into the heavy duty.
You're much more advanced than me. I'm considered a casual at this point, but I like the mild stuff. I'm not really into the heavy. But no, I'm learning. I'm learning though. I'm learning something right now.
Good. It's like everything in life. You start experimenting and you start trying things out, and then it's a matter of taste. I like the heartier, heavier cigars because I like the heartier, heavier alcohol, like single malt. I like the peatiness. I like aged, Caribbean casket, aged Scotch. So it goes with my personality and it helps my raspy voice.
Mm-hmm. That's what's up. That's great. We got the great Claudia Trejos in the building, man. I'm actually enjoying this. The chat is showing you love. So let me read a couple of super chats. We got Chevy from Chevy's Red Corner with the $5 super chat. She said, La Reina, congratulations and thank you for paving the way for us women trying to be seen in this sport. And she said, also for telling me to embrace my height. So
always
never met.
Please, I'm 5'3" on a good day. Actually, I'm shrinking now, so I'm 5'2", but I always have my hooker heels on, so 5'6".
I was about to say one time we took a picture. You wasn't 5'2". You were like almost my height.
Listen, Linda.
High heels on.
I got my secrets. I got my ways. There's that extra thing that heels do for me in particular. It just gives me that oomph. So I try to make sure they're nice and chunky heels so I don't mess up the canvas. I know I'm gonna get somebody saying you're not supposed to walk, with heels into the ring. Yeah, whatever. Done it, been there, have the t-shirt for it. But anyway, the point is that extra inch makes a big difference, especially when you're talking to like an Anthony Joshua, Alexander Usyk, Tyson Fury, for God's sakes. It's like I'm up to his waist.
Right. Absolutely. No, great point. So Chevy, she puts the work in the field. She was just at the press conference yesterday in Cleveland for the Abdullah Mason and Joe Cordina fight card. She's a ring announcer.
Nice.
Phenomenal. She's family here. Chevy, if you'd like to come up for a minute or two and talk to Claudia real quick, you're more than welcome.
Chevy.
Let me know if you're available. I will throw the link out there because sometimes she's working. So if you're available and you want to come up for a little bit, you're more than welcome. We appreciate you. We got my man White Mike Beats with the $10. First female color commentator in NBA's history as co-host on the weekly show NBA Max from 2002 to 2006. First female to report on the Olympic boxing at the 2004 Olympics in Athens. You're absolutely correct. He did his research.
Thank you.
We spoke about that on the last time that you were on here because again, I love her story, and honestly, for those that didn't get a chance to watch it live, because Claudia, a lot has changed since the last time you were on here as well. Like this channel has grown.
So But that's a testament to your hard work and consistency.
Hey, listen, we putting in that work. We got to, man. We got to put in that work. So, so there's a lot of people out there that obviously did not get a chance to see that interview. Shame on you if you didn't check out the playback because it's on the YouTube channel. But I would like you real quick to just touch on your boxing beginnings, like what got you started. I'm sorry, sports journalism, not boxing, sports journalism. My bad.
It's okay. So yeah, that's how pretty much everybody starts, in this industry. You have to know a little bit of everything as a sports journalist, and then slowly but surely you start honing into your favorites. But boxing was a passion since I was very, very young. I'm number 14 out of 17, and when you have 13 brothers, you're meant to throw hands. I mean, I don't care how you slice it, somebody's gonna get beaten up. And since I was from the last litters, I was one of the youngest ones. My older brothers were brutal. So, I learned at a very young age, he who hits first hits twice. and then, yeah. And then you run like a bat out of hell. So, and I remember clearly, we had one of those family get-togethers. You know how that works. We're going to watch a Muhammad Ali fight. I must have been about 7 or 8. And I remember, maybe a little younger. And I remember thinking, first of all, the man is absolutely gorgeous. I cannot believe you can be that big, because he was ginormous. I mean, remember back in the day when we had the black and white TVs? I was living in Colombia. I think we were still, as far as I recall, it was still black and white. But I remember he just looked huge. And I'm thinking, how can you be that big, that fast? And by the time I was 8, I asked my dad to give me a speed bag. And I remember learning how to jump rope, like my brothers. And I started throwing hands at a very young age. I'm not proud of that, but you got to do what you got to do.
You got to do what you got to do.
It is what it is. And then boxing has a way to touch people in so many different ways, obviously, but it has a way to it doesn't matter your religion, it doesn't matter your race, there's going to be something that's going to compel you to watch a fight, be it the human interest story, be it because you like the place where the gentleman or the lady comes from, or be it that you like the hype, but it will touch a little bit of anybody and everybody. And I was one of those. I was one of those little girls, because I'm obviously vertically challenged, very competitive. I thought I was a good athlete, and having so many brothers, I knew there's a level of, violence that you can handle. And that all appealed to me at a very, very young age. And then I was a gymnast and I played tennis. So boxing was like the two things that I could do between gymnastics and boxing, that I could use both sides, because as a tennis player, it's a unilateral. So it was great. Plus, it was a little intimidating to the other athletes that I was so tiny and so aggressive, and I could blow off some serious steam. And then I moved to California in 1990, and I started going to gyms, and back in the day with Genaro Chicanito Hernandez. He was the first champ that I covered when he fought against Famoso Hernandez. So the first championship that I had a chance to cover was that. And there were great people. And then obviously I saw Julio grow in the market. Then I saw Golden Boy Oscar De La Hoya grow in the market since 1990, once he made it to Barcelona. So I got a chance to see one of the best eras of boxing literally grow before my eyes, and I was growing with them. So it's in my soul.
Wow. That's amazing. Like I said, absolutely amazing. I think we got another super chat showing you love. Hold on. Smash that like button, y'all. We got Bones 13 with the $5. Congratulations on the Hall of Fame. We'll always remember you by the famous interview with Canelo. Que chinga su madre. LOL, LOL, LOL.
Yes. Let me ask, was that the time that que chinga su madre, and I couldn't translate that. It's like I'm sorry, I can't translate that.
You couldn't translate that.
But imagine this. Okay, so I'm this little immigrant girl that came to the U.S. in 1990, January 7th, 1990. like I said, you know, you pray for things, and then when they happen, they just become part of your life. And when I'm in the States, in LA, I'm watching Oscar go through, you know, the Olympic trials, make it to the Olympics. Julio Cesar Chavez is actually fighting in the parking lot of Caesar's Palace. Fast forward 2026, I've seen all these men rise, become stars, legends, and they're my friends.
Wow.
Like I can walk up to them and say, "Hey, hi." We talk about our children. It's like,
Wow. Yeah, no, I get it. I absolutely get it. That's amazing. It really is. Like I said,
yes.
you've come a very, very long way, man. I do got a question. Well, a couple of questions from the community, the DHS family. Salute to y'all. The first one is from El Consejero, all the way from Seattle.
All right.
Yeah, he said, Claudia, I appreciate your time on the show. He said, he's asking, what is your ethnic background? What got you into covering boxing, and who is your favorite fighter of all time?
So I was born and raised in Colombia. I'm 100% Colombian, and as 100% Colombian, I can say I'm a mat. So the beauty about Colombia is that we have so many different races. It's so I'm a mix. What got me into boxing? The fact that I could throw hands and not get punished for it. And I had brothers brothers that were brutal. I mean, and I was the third girl. There's only one younger than me, and my three sisters are very dainty, very calm. I mean, I think they worked out once in 1973. They didn't like to sweat, but I was the little girl that was raised with my dad. So I would wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning to go running, and that was a couple of my brothers and myself. And it was a natural thing for us. I mean, I guess when I compare it to other families, that was not normal, but for us, that was normal. And then from there to throwing hands was just like, you know, hop, skip, and a jump. My favorite fighter of all times. Oh, that's a very tricky question, because boxing is like fashion. You know, you have fighters of certain eras that I don't like those comparisons of, well, you know, if we get Emil Griffin fighting against Sugar Ray Robinson, or then you put him against Julio Cesar Chavez, because they were all 147, completely different 147s, by the way. But I definitely have to say that it's been an honor to see fighters of the calibers that we get a chance to see today, like the Usyks going up in divisions and still maintaining speed, power. But the one that we cannot deny, absolutely not deny, is Manny Pacquiao. I've seen Manny Pacquiao at 118 go all the way up to 154, and it was just like, oh my God. Amanda Serrano, for God's sakes, Katie Taylor. This is the problem. I start going, so as a puncher brawler, I like this, and as a boxer, I like that, and I can't really put them all together and make one, you know?
I get it. I totally get it. I hate when people ask me that question too, because there's so many different fighters that I've admired throughout the years. Like, it's not even like, it's just, this is decades of me watching boxing and admiring different styles, different fighters from totally different eras. So no, salute to you. We got another question from Dwayne Styles, all the way in the DMV. He said, who has been your favorite person to interview, and what got you into interviewing?
Oh my God,
man, there's so many. When people ask me that same question, and I don't have over 30 years like you.
Yes,
so many different people. Like, which, like I said, I was like, man, I love all of them, but a couple of them stand out, and that's why I told you earlier.
So I gotta say, Julio Cesar Chavez is always a riot to interview. He's one of those people that you never know what you're gonna get. He's like a box of chocolates.
Right.
I really like the sense, like Canelo, very poised, very deep. Like, his answers are not cheap. you know, because there's fighters that just don't want to give you an interview and they'll just give you a soundbite. Canelo doesn't do that, at least not with me. I've been very blessed. The list could go on and on. And I'm trying to rewind the tape. Oscar has given me great interviews that I'm just wondering, oh my God, is this even, are we going to be able to put this on air? Hilarious. Yeah.
He's out there. He can be out there, man. I love his Thursdays. I love his Back Thursdays, though.
You know, perhaps one of the most interesting interviews, and this was very early in my career, Mike Tyson, because, you know, we always saw Mike press conference, weigh-in, fight. And he was always playing a role. Like, you know what I'm talking about. There was that persona that got into the ring.
Sure.
And one time I had the opportunity to have like a one-on-one. It was a very short one-on-one, but he was off. He was off for a couple of years for whatever reason. And then it was a very deep conversation about how he understood. He actually was very grateful for the situation that he was getting out of because it had given him time to think and had given him time to like really ponder on his life and what he wanted to do with the rest of his life. How many times do we get a chance to talk to Mike Tyson at that level? That was a memorable one. Tito Trinidad was always funny. There was a time when his voice was going and I couldn't understand a word. And it was like, dude, whatever you say, I got you, but I don't know what you're saying.
He's like the life of the party.
Absolutely.
Like I've been around him at the WBA convention. And it's, you know what's crazy? He's totally opposite of Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto is very, very quiet, reserved. Doesn't like,
you know what, Tony? You just, so it's funny
across as unfriendly.
No, but he's not. So back up.
Right.
Because
go ahead.
But actually, he's reserved, which is
very,
different.
very reserved.
And I am going to use the same word for a Canelo. And I am blessed because I have been able to have very deep conversations with both. And not conversations as we're just going to have, you know, un par de chelas and then converse. No, we're talking about interviews. And I remember having this conversation with Canelo before he fought. Who was he going to fight? Austin Trout.
Okay.
And his father had just passed. And we have to ask about Don Miguel because that's the reason why he's boxing. This man went on a monologue about his dad. Easy. I didn't have to ask any more questions. And it was one of those moments that you realize that it's not about them not wanting to talk. It's about understanding what buttons to push so they can talk. A slight difference.
Oh, much
You're
different.
not asking the right questions. If you don't like the answer that you're getting, change the angle.
You got to read the room. Claudia, yes. I study because I love to interview everybody. So I study other people and I catch myself all the time. Oh, God, this is where you got to kind of flip it around. You know, this is where you got to kind of move on to the next subject. This is the time maybe where you have to end the interview and cut it a little bit short because it's you know, it's becoming a little awkward and uncomfortable for the person that you're sitting with, and you don't want to do that. But no, that's a great point. That's absolutely a great point. But yeah, no, listen, I've met both Trinidad and Cotto. I'm just saying they're just totally different, which is completely. Like I said, totally different.
Completely different people. And oddly enough, if you rewind the tape, the relationship that both have with their dads have been key, fundamental to their success. And yet they're completely different people.
Amazing. Salute.
And Don Miguel is very similar to Don Felix. Strict people, very, very structured, very disciplined. And yet their sons are completely different. And when you get Tito talking about gallos, forget it. Days talking.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Chevy Red is in the building, man.
Hello, gorgeous.
Hey, how's everybody doing? Welcome to the show.
I'm graced, man. I'm graced here in the panel, man.
Listen, you got royalty right here, Johnny. This is
Oh
just
my goodness.
listen. You see
I
me?
am
I'm just
honored.
sitting here. I'm
I
just
am
in
honored.
awe. Like
I am honored to call her a friend, man, because like I said, I look up to her. She's amazing. She's absolutely amazing. She agreed to come back. So salute.
definitely, definitely. Listen, Claudia, we've talked, a few times, and I mean, you're just a light, and especially for the women in boxing that are, we're on our journeys to being where you are. Eventually, one day being looked at as royalty, also being great as well. So again, congratulations. That is amazing, well deserved, and of course, if you ask me or probably any other woman in the boxing industry, well overdue.
Thank you.
So, congratulations on that. Johnny, I get a question?
Floor's yours.
Oh, okay, listen.
Floor's
So I
yours,
kind of
my
want to just go real quick off of what you were just talking about, meaning like, interviewing the fighters that are friends as well. So how do you differentiate or, how do you deal with um, the feelings that come when you have to interview one of your friends and you have to ask the tough questions, maybe about a loss or maybe about getting knocked out or something like that, something that's a hard question that you kind of like Peter with the feelings of, oh, this is my friend. I don't want to have to ask this. How do you deal with those emotions?
So that's a very good question, and it's a valid question. The first thing that we have to establish is the fact that even though they are friends, we are friends, we know each other. It's not like I go hang out at their homes. And I've never had that type of friendship. It's the type of friendship that, well, now with Julio, yeah, but he's retired. With the retired ones, yeah, you just kind of hang out. But with active fighters, it's a tricky situation, and the love is mutual, but first the respect, both ways. And the way to keep that is understanding that be it they win or lose, you're coming in with the same respect, and they're going to treat you with the same respect. I'm going to give you an example. When Canelo lost against Bivol, there was no question about the loss. So am I going to open the interview with saying, hey, you just lost, how are your feelings? No, you kind of change the angle. You first question would be, how would you grade your performance? Is this the best Canelo? Is this the best version of Canelo? See, I'm asking the same question, but I'm not slapping you with, you just lost like a dog.
Right.
So because it's not fair. And that should be applied to everybody that you interview. You want to be like Johnny just said, read the room. Make sure you understand that these are people. These are human beings that they hurt and they cry and they put everything on the line, even their lives, for 3 months to make it into this fight, for 36 minutes for our entertainment. So walk it with respect. And I have a hard time when interviewers kind of lose their footing, and I understand that there's space to be perhaps a little caustic and maybe controversial because you get clicks
for the entertainment.
Thank you.
The entertainment, but we can first. You cannot forget we're dealing with human beings that have families, that have kids, that have good days and bad days at the office, like anybody else. How would you like to have somebody in your face? What the fuck were you doing? Why didn't you call me back? Or why didn't you get the report on time? I mean, there's ways and then there's ways.
Definitely.
I love that answer.
You just touched a sore subject, because to interview a winner is very easy. To interview somebody who just took a loss, there's tact. Tact is the first word that comes to mind.
Exactly. And I think it's really important, like when we have, guests like yourself who have been in the industry for a long time, to ask questions like that so that we are better, and so that we have a different perspective. Like you said, it's easy to interview the winner. Everybody's great. Everybody's in a great mood, but then we have to kind of tread lightly with the other side of that. So thank you for that. Because again, like I said, it's very important to get that perspective as well. Johnny, I'm gonna one more, and then I'm gonna go because y'all already know the machines are beeping over here.
God bless you.
That who always contributes while she's working at the hospital. Even
Thank you for joining us. So you're a nurse?
No, so I work in cardiology. I'm a telemetry technician. So what I do is kind of, if you think about surveillance, I sit in a room with all these monitors, and I'm watching all the heart. So yeah.
So you're the person that says, shit, we're on a code blue.
Yeah.
Right. But Claudia, while she's doing that, she's calling in, she's in the chat, so you don't know what the hell is happening in the background.
I'm concerned on many levels. Many levels.
I call in, they're beeping, they're like, "Oh no, Chevy's got somebody on life support."
All the time. You know you're on the panel right now. Somebody is probably dying in the background.
Oh gosh. Thank you for joining us, love. That is very sweet of you. Thank you, and I appreciate everything you do.
No, of course. Thank you. And just real quick, like I said in my super chat earlier, thank you for when we had the conversation. I was interviewing you and I was bending down because I don't think you had your tacos on that day because we were short.
Tacos.
Don't make me go Colombian on you.
But you told me, you're like, girl, no, stand up. Stand up, embrace the height, be tall. So what if I'm shorter? And that was really a defining moment for me. And I'm just like, hold on. Okay. So thank you for that. Again, congratulations. And yeah, I hear a lot of beeping. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna let y'all do this. I'm gonna stay tuned in.
And remember what I find when we talked, I told you there's no other Chevy. Don't try to be somebody else. You get to be you, and you do you the best you can.
Yes, always. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm going to stay in the chat. I'm still going to be there.
Thank you.
I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Man. Salute to my sister, Chevy Red, man. Big time supporter of the channel, as well as we got a great family here at the Hangout spot. I just want to thank all of you guys, obviously, for showing Claudia some love. We're not done yet. You still got a little bit more time?
Of course.
I mean, because you see these type of interviews, I could go on and on. I know you're busy or whatever, but hang out with me. Get a glass of wine. Hang out with me for a little while longer.
You know what? Hold on. You can blur me, but I'm gonna go get something.
I was that glass of wine while I catch up with some messages.
Dale.
There you go. Claudia Trejos in the building. She's going to get a glass of wine because this is how we do at the Hangout spot, man. We have these interviews that I consider conversations, man. I could talk to Claudia for hours. Always shows love, when I see her at the live fight. She's phenomenal, and I love her answer, man, about the the way to ask certain questions to fighters who are also humans, because I get a lot of good feedback in my interviews, but then there's some people that want to throw shade out there and say, well, you got to ask, this question this way, or you got to ask the tough questions. You got to be careful, though. You got to be careful because it's all about making them feel comfortable and getting them to open up so that, the next time they'd be open to doing an interview with you for another interview with you down the road. It's not always about clicks, man. So, you just got to be careful. You just got to be careful because fighters are also humans. Salute to all of y'all in the chat. Make sure you guys continue to show Claudia love. Smash the like button, man. How we got all these people up in here? We only got 40 likes, man. That's crazy. Come on, it's free, man. It'll help the channel grow. We doing big things over here, man. Claudia's in the building. Get that glass of wine because this is how we do at the Hangout spot. This is what we do. Laid back conversations. These are not interviews. These are conversations. And we are talking to a Hall of Famer here, So, So, getting right back into it. Looking back, right? Looking back, is there a fight, an event, a moment in your career that you feel defined your legacy in the sport of boxing? And I'm going to stick to boxing because this is what we do, but I know you do all sports, man. You're into bare knuckle. You've been in every single freaking major network. I don't know what network you have not worked in yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's a good thing, but yeah.
That is a good thing. You want to continue to do what you're doing, but is there any fight, event, or moment where you feel defined your legacy to this point? I know you're not done, but to this point.
Every fight has a little something, but I guess one of those things that really make you go, what? The Anthony Joshua Andy Ruiz won because of the nature of the fight. Madison Square Garden, Anthony Joshua coming as the Olympian, you know, making his debut in the US, and then Andy doing what he did. And I had to cover that. I was like, whoa. Now fast forward, I am the first female to ever walk into a locker room in Saudi Arabia, in Diriyah, to do the Anthony Joshua Andy Ruiz. If anybody, so just to put it in context, women are not allowed in no way, shape, or form, anywhere, be it gyms, locker rooms. It's a very segregated country, you know, gender segregated. And I just did what I have to do. I gotta go interview Andy, and I have to go interview Anthony Joshua, and Blancas was there, and Canelo came in to support Andy Ruiz, and I'm in every single locker room. And I remember security looking at me like, and it's like, what are you gonna tell me? That moment was a combination of, you're definitely not gonna stop me because I gotta do what I gotta do. And oh shit, I just pulled that off. You know what I'm saying? It was like, I have to do it. I don't care what you say. But once I got through, it was like, oh, I just got through security. I just got through all kinds of, because they usher you everywhere as a female. Well, back in the day, it was a little bit worse. You're ushered everywhere. And everybody's like, you can't go in there. I go, I don't care what you say. I got to do my job. So it was a testament to, call it my character, call it my, I was just decisive and very assertive, but inside I was just still that little girl back in 1990, you know, pushing the envelope.
Wow. That's what's up. Yeah, no, that's what's up. And I remember you telling me a while ago the Tyson Fury story. When you interviewed Tyson.
In his skivvies in the cup.
Touch on that one more time for my viewers that didn't get a chance to hear that.
So, what was that fight for the last Wilder fight?
I don't remember which one you told me it was for.
Well, he was training with Suge up here in Boca, in the Florida area, and we got the chance to go speak to Tyson Fury. Tyson is very particular about making sure that he is in the gym, he does his workout, and then he's off to do his thing, like his meditation, his quiet time. And so we're waiting there for a while, and they finally say, okay, we're going to do the interview. And he says, I'm going to take these clothes off because they're wet, soaked. And I'm going to do the interview like this. If you don't want the interview like this, we're not going to do the interview because I'm not coming back. Literally in his skivvies and the cup, sitting on a chair. And I had to keep a straight face because here I have Tyson Fury. And for those that don't know Tyson Fury, that's a dominant persona, not just because of his size, because he's ginormous. His personality, the way he speaks, his cadence, his accent is such a strong image. And I'm trying to keep a straight face because we don't have time to joke around. And he's like in his underwear in a cup, having the deepest interview, the most intricate conversation about his religious beliefs, recovering from alcoholism and drug addiction, about the importance of his wife, his kids, and you know, boxing obviously was part of the subject, but we're digging deep. How he had seen the bowels of hell, and how he fights the devil every morning, and he's sitting there in his underwear.
How difficult was that for you to be focused?
It was surreal. Again, you
memorable moment though.
Memorable moment, and again, there's a point where he has that personality. We just talked about the difference between Miguel Cotto and Tito Trinidad, but Tyson has this way of just like bringing you into his world. he's so descriptive and he's so eloquent, and he describes his pain and his despair, and he's literally like walking you through his pain and anguish and disappointment and shame, and how he recovers and how he, you know, fell off the wagon again. And so whatever he's wearing becomes obsolete. It really doesn't matter. Afterwards, when you're looking at the video, you're going like, oh shit, I just this interview is he's in his underwear.
Memorable moment.
Cheers for memorable moments.
But you did that. You know what I'm saying? And he allowed you to be able to, you know, he felt comfortable enough to even say, you know what, if you're gonna do this, we're gonna do this like this. So that's a testament of you as well. The respect.
You know what? And you got to do it. So on that note, fast forward, April 26th, I was asked who would introduce me for my induction. I chose my daughter. For those that don't know, I do have a daughter. She's a grown daughter. She's 21. If you can consider that grown. To me, she's my baby. And her speech had me in tears. And to think that she grew up underneath the comms tables, like she was literally with an iPad sitting next to my legs because she had to be quiet. So she learned to be very quiet and very focused. And thank God, because now she's graduating a year early because she is so focused. Anyway, I digress. So she finishes the speech, and obviously, me being me, I forget that it's my induction. I'm just so proud of my daughter, and I was so moved by what she said that I get to the podium, I bring the mic down, I go, I fucking did that. That comes out of my mouth. I fucking did that. Oh my God. But it just came out of my soul. So when you can understand that, sometimes conversations are just non-filtered, coming out of the soul and your heart. And that was Tyson Fury. And those are the sugar interviews, and those are the Usyk interviews. How do you feel? I feel. And I know exactly what he's saying, because when you're so free to be, other people get to be free to be. So whatever it is that you're wearing doesn't really matter. Did that make sense?
Yep, that absolutely makes sense. Absolutely. That's a great moment. The chat is loving that one. Yeah. She had to talk about that one again, because that to me was memorable. That was a little bit of what she said on the last time Claudia was here, which was a little bit over a year ago. I'm glad that you're back. But you're also known as a motivational speaker, right? Mm-hmm. Who empowers, women and minorities in sports, and I've always admired you about that, admired you for that. What advice would you give young journalists, especially women of, color, ethnic backgrounds, trying to break into combat sports media right now?
Besides not quitting on yourselves, I think embracing the fact that we are different, that we do have a very colorful culture. When I started back in 1990, it was not accepted. The way I look, the way I sound, my accent. I'm the female version of Ricky Ricardo in boxing, for God's sakes.
Did people tell you that specifically?
Oh, my love. I wish they would have kept it as Enrique Ricardo. I've been called every name in the book.
Worse than that? Wow. Okay.
Wow. Oh, yeah. It's but we're not going to talk about that, because if it wasn't for that, I'm not going to say that was my motivation, but it definitely helped. It was a good fuel, solid fuel to say, you know what? Today, 35 years later, I turn around and all those people that, work for the LA Times, that criticize me on radio, because it wasn't like fans, it was peers that used to rip me apart Monday through Friday. Where are they now? Where are they now? So that's why I don't worry about that anymore. It helped me. It hurt. There's a lot of cracks that have been mended, with golden ink and paint. But the one thing that I have to remind people is what I had to remember. Nobody else will be Claudia. Anybody can talk about boxing. We've seen the proliferation of, with the YouTubers, the influencers, the streamers. I mean, the coverage is bigger than ever. But the big difference, a win is a win, a loss is a loss. The big difference is, who are you and what do you bring to the table? And let's put some value on that. Look at yourself in the mirror and give me your opinion. Give me what you see, not what somebody else said. Nonetheless, do your homework. Do your homework. Do your research. Show up. 90% of the battle is won when you show up, for God's sakes, and show up for yourself with dignity. I don't know when we lost that. When did we lose that? But the people that have done that, let me tell you, we have a beautiful new crew, young ladies and young men coming up the ranks as commentators, cameramen, analysts, and it's fascinating. As long as they keep, their integrity and they're true to themselves and they're there for the craft of communication, of telling the stories, like you say.
Yeah, no, and that leads me to my next question, because you brought up a good point. I think it's safe to say, because of people like yourself, the industry has changed for the better when it comes to female voices in sports, boxing in particular. Definitely since you started. I mean, that goes without being said. It's gotten better. But where do you see personally some room for improvement or progress?
Making space. Just making sure we keep spaces for the few that we have and make sure that we have more. Why is it numbers? There's power in numbers. As long as we're the different child, it's almost like people look at us as being the token woman. I don't want to be the female commentator. I don't want to be the female analyst. I want to be a commentator. I want to be an analyst. And I know it doesn't sound like much of a difference, but there's a huge difference. As long as we're looked as, oh, she's so good for being a girl. You know how many times I hear that?
Yeah, I can only imagine.
And I don't work hard to be the best girl. I want to be the best, period. That's what I work for every day. That's my purpose. Is it going to happen? Maybe not, but I'm sure she's going to die trying. So that's the space that I'm talking about, not the space to say, oh, she's very good for being a girl, or, oh, yeah, for being the first Hispanic girl. Not fair. We lose you.
Little technical difficulty. I don't know what happened. That happened.
What button did you press, Johnny?
Yeah, I pressed the wrong button there, but Claudia was holding it down. She was holding it down.
Yes, I was.
I'm here. Look, they said I packed myself up. That was by accident, man. My apologies. I was listening, but I'm back. I'm back like I never left. But
Johnny, question: where are you?
I'm in Florida. I live in Florida.
What part of Florida?
Winter Haven.
Oh, so north from here. Okay.
Yeah.
And your heritage is
Puerto Rican. My parents are from Puerto Rico. I was born in New York, so I'm what you call a New Yorican.
Yeah.
Like Edgar Berlanga, the New Yoricans.
Like Mark Anthony.
Anthony from the Bronx, absolutely. So that's me.
Pero you know what? We can always sing Yo soy boricua, pa que tú lo sepas.
I got the sound by here.
Dale.
That's what we do. That's what we do. Yeah. So I live in Winter Haven. I've been in Florida for about 5 years now. So that's why I'm all over, man. I cover all these cards all over Florida. I've seen you, a couple of times at Caribbean, at the convention and obviously, but listen, man, it's just phenomenal. Even the women boxing, how far it's become, right? And how popular it is and how much respect these ladies are doing, because they're not afraid to go out there and put it all on the line.
So it's funny. I had this conversation with Christy Martin. And so I I was blessed to get I had the opportunities to see the Ann Wolfs, the Christy Martins, the Layla Ali's, the Mia St. John's. I mean, those are the OGs. And we were talking about the difference back then, even though I have to give Don King a lot of credit because he put these ladies up. And then, Bob Arum was also very supportive. But the problem was there was not enough depth to make it competitive divisions, if you wanted to call them that. And what we were talking about is after the Olympics in London in 2012, the influx of women and the quality is so, so good. But moreover, these women understand the sacrifice that they have to make. They're not there to, if you don't give me 20, 30% more, then I won't fight. No, they take fights with whomever because they're willing to showcase their abilities and skills. I mean, I am in awe of, the Clarissas, the Franchon Cruzes, the Amanda Serranos, the Katie Taylors. I mean, and now we're trickling. We have different countries, Mexico giving us great champs from back in the era, from Jackie Nava to Ana Maria Trejo. And now all of a sudden we have all these young girls like Cruz. They're coming up and they're willing to just divisions. Who cares about the divisions? I'm going to go up 2 divisions and I'm still going to, give you guys a great fight.
Who cares if I'm undefeated? Who cares? Who cares if I'm undefeated? I'm putting my all on the line. I'm going
exactly.
I'm trying to go undisputed. That's something that we need more of in the sport of men's boxing. You know what I mean? That's why I always give respect to the women, man. They're not afraid to go out there and put it all out on the line, man, and challenge themselves to be great, man. And that's one of the
I don't know if you remember, back in the day, it was just pretty much all US. Now we have people coming from Spain, from England, from Germany, from Sweden. And then it's the diversity and the different styles. It's being proliferated, the different divisions. We're getting more champs. And we get contenders that are just like up to par, prospects that are coming up the ranks. It's a beautiful thing. It makes me so proud. It makes me so happy.
Absolutely, absolutely. Claudia Trejos is in the building, y'all. Make sure you guys continue to show love and smash the like button. Speaking of old school versus new school, right? Because obviously it's changed, right? Boxing has changed since you first came into the sport. Fast forward to today. But if you had to name one thing that boxing is today in comparison to what it was that you feel is a positive, give me that one thing. And one thing you wish, or you don't think is so much of a positive that you wish was the same back in, let's say, the 80s?
I think the fact that we are, so something that I would like to bring from the past and something that I really appreciate from the evolution of the sport. The fact that we have instant replay, the fact that we have, and I'm going to, rattle off a couple of things that I'm very happy to see. Instant replays, I'm very happy to see. Trainers, managers that are getting more educated on the sport of boxing in terms of the consequences and that are more aware of what the fighters are actually facing. The officials, referees are doing an outstanding job at being able to recognize the first signs of concussions, lethargy, just being very keen on, making sure the fighters get off that ring in one piece and safe back to their families. The continuous education for all these officials. The commissions are doing a great job at just making sure that refs, judges are up to par, making sure that they get a chance, they get all the tools. Again, instant replay, it has been key. And perhaps we don't see, it's a sport of appreciation. So we will have cards that you're going to go, huh? But once you take the opportunity to look at whatever it is that they were doing, the judge was watching, it gives you a better idea of why they scored it the way they did. But the fact that we have that transparency and the fact that we have that diligence only to maintain the welfare of the fighter, that to me is the most important thing. Most important thing. What I like from old school boxing, the fact that everybody would fight everybody. There was no such thing as ducking. There was no such thing as, going into these bid wars for purses. It was the best against the best at your level. And there was that normal progression of, you'd be a prospect, then you do your time, you pay your dues, then you got an opportunity for like regional, local, regional, national, international titles. I miss that. I miss that regular progression because that's how we get to know our fighters. I remember back in the day when we used to do, Golden Gloves, and that's where you knew the talent coming up. We don't have that anymore. And the fact that, now with streaming, thank God it's coming back to households. But back in the day, we would always have Saturday night fights. Always.
Right.
Open TV. And then it just kind of like got worse with cable and then pay-per-view. And then the fan base kind of dwindled away. Now with stream, we're bringing this new generation of fans. So I like that. But I really enjoyed the fact that back in the day, it didn't matter who you were. If you had a title and I wanted it, I would challenge you. And if as a champ, you were challenged, you would take the fight. And that's why back in the day, you had somebody like Julio Cesar Chavez, 108-0. I mean, it was ridiculous. 98-0. I'm sorry. So I miss that.
Well said, because I do too. That's my biggest argument, right? I don't think the word legacy is thrown around as often as it should be. It was thrown around very often back in those days because those guys wanted to fight the best to be the best. And that's what legacy is all about. But it's a different era. Like you said, things are totally different. Now we don't have HBO. We don't have Showtime no more. Now we got DAZN, we got Paramount, we got Netflix, we got boxing on Netflix.
Yes, we do. And we have, let's not forget Prime.
Prime.
Still there.
That's what I'm saying. So I guess where I'm getting at is all these streaming, apps and platforms where back then, like you said, it was cable networks, right? When I was growing up, HBO Boxing After Dark, Jim Lampley and Harold Letterman and
Larry Merchant
and Roy Jones.
Roy came in later. So
George Foreman before that, Emmanuel Stewart,
may he rest in peace.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we just rattled off so many names. But those were that. It was so nice to see, and like when you see these great names that made boxing household sports and that you could relate to these men at the time, and you see them now, you're going like, how in the hell did you survive? There were wars and there was no, okay, stop, let me go check with the doctor. No, back in the days, until you are done. Remember, we went to 15 rounds. Dude,
how would that happen? And these guys, these guys will never be able to do that now.
No,
that's brutal. That's absolutely brutal. It is, man. But
and now they have training camps for 3 months. Back in the day, they would get maybe an early call, and if you had enough time, it'd be like weeks.
Yeah, no, I listen, it's different. These guys are different. They make more money, but they're different. They're just built different. And it's not because the skill level or the athleticism.
No.
I mean, these guys are bigger, they're stronger, they're more athletic. It's just not the same.
We got, let's do this 6-7 here, because I understand and I agree. And then let's look at the other side of the coin. So you have a young man at 16 walking into the pros like a Canelo Alvarez. Now he's a veteran of almost 18 years in the sport. And he's just as lucid and as clear as day. But then you have like a Fernando Vargas who had a very short career, despite his youth. And he's now part of a great research, thank goodness. But Wilfredo Benitez, that are not up to par anymore. But fast forward, we have a Bernard Hopkins that walked into a ring at 42 looking pristine. It's like, man, what a difference. What a difference. And Bernard is from back in the day.
Right.
Talk about genetics.
That is crazy. Freak of nature. It happens. That just happens. But in your opinion, any changes or innovations that you would suggest that boxing needs to kind of look at in order to grow and thrive maybe in the next 5 to 10 years?
I think medicals have to be a lot more precise, and they have to be deeper, and they have to be mandatory. There's certain states, they have different levels of like you can get an MRI and it could last 3 years, 5 years, and a lot of things can change in one sparring session. So I think they're very expensive tests, I understand, but somebody has to take the hit and to be able to make sure that once the fighters are walking into the ring, they're healthy. Because there's things that, only come in with time, or the repetitive hits and punches. And, we just talk about the damage done during the fights. We forget that fighters go through sparring sessions, or they help other fighters spar and train to get ready for other fights. I mean, fighters are on a regular basis walk into a ring for their own fights, they're injured. And we seem to forget about that. I would like to see that change, make sure that it is for everybody, from undercards, prelims, all the way up to main event, to the main card, because we're this is a tough sport. Let's give them support, medical support. And then the rate of alcoholism and depression and bipolars, once the careers are done, we have to take care of our champs. A lot of guys, once they're done with boxing, they lose purpose. Let's bring them into a completely different world, give them financial education, give them another purpose, maybe in the same realm of boxing, but let's use their experience to teach the younger generation coming up. I'm just saying.
Well said. And you got people in the chat that are absolutely agreeing with you. Salute.
Thank you.
I think that's well said. Claudia Trejos is in the building, man. This has been phenomenal. One thing that has changed since the last time that you were on the channel is now we got Zufa boxing in
Yes.
They weren't even rumored. I don't think they were the last time we were here.
No.
The last time you were here, they weren't even rumored, but they're here now. Give me your thoughts on Zufa boxing so far.
I'm glad we have Zufa boxing. Do you understand how many fighters we have in the world with absolutely no opportunity? Zero. Boxing is the kind of sport that opens the doors for anybody. And for many, this is their lifeline. This is their way out of poverty, out of gangs, out of drugs. And if they can actually be for a position in a promotional company that's willing to invest time in space and allow them to grow as far as they can grow, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. The more the merrier, because the more competition you have, the more opportunities. See, people don't understand, when you monopolize the industry, then the opportunities are cut and severed to bare minimum. So once you have the Queenberries, you have the Matchrooms, you have the Top Ranks, you have the Golden Boys, you have the Zufas. I understand that we're dealing with people changing something that we've lived with maybe 25 years, the Muhammad Ali Act. I don't even remember when it was implemented, but let's put that aside. As a promotional company, it's opening space for young men and women to get an opportunity, not only to fight, but to get the exposure, to get the opportunity for fans to see them. I'm not against it at all. Now, the Muhammad Ali Act, the truth is, I'm just a commentator. I haven't read it. I don't know the intricacies of it. So whatever changes they want to do or adjustments, I'm not educated on the subject. I talk about the sport itself. And I just see a great opportunity for a lot of the fighters that are coming in that have occupied most of the space for their stable are fighters that looked at opportunities in other promotional companies and they were not kept. They were cut. So why not? It's like, remember back in the day when NFL was the only football league, and then we had the Canadian League, and then we opened the Arena League, the Arena Football League. Yep. This gives a lot of young men opportunities, especially talking about football per se, an opportunity to do what they love. I don't see anything wrong with that. Now, the intricacies of implementing new rules or making the adjustments, I admit I don't know. I don't know the details, and perhaps I don't want to know because it's a lot. I want to stick to the sport. But I think that giving young men and women an opportunity to step into a ring and get the exposure is more important for me.
Very, very fair. And I think they're off to a good start. I tell my viewers all the time, you got to give them time to marinate. You know, they're cooking. You know, let them cook and see where they go. They've only been in existence for about, 4 months, going into their 5th month.
January 25th, January, February, March, April, May. Yeah, 4 months.
They've been giving us good fights. To your point, a lot of opportunity for fighters that maybe we're not as familiar with. Now that we're able to see them, we're like, damn, I want to see a little bit more of him. One fighter that comes to mind is Kane Sandoval, who was caught against Hammerhand Rodriguez. I got to see him again. I love that performance, even in the loss. My biggest thing with Zufa, though, is the fear factor of alienating, you know, some of the other promoters, right? Not playing nice in the sandbox, or the sanctioning bodies, right? Not welcoming them into their inner circle of trust. So that's my biggest fear.
Why?
Zufa. Because again, as a fight fan, you know, we're always interested in seeing the best fight the best. Well, what if we got, you know, the best guy in the welterweight that fights on Golden Boy and the other best guy that fights on Zufa? We'll never see that happen.
We don't know that. That's exactly what happened back in the day when Oscar decided to sever ties with Top Rank. And let's not forget PBC. They were not playing nice with anybody. So this is nothing that we haven't seen before.
Good point.
It will evolve into, I swear to you, we've seen this before. It will eventually evolve into, you know, the best fighting the best. We've lived this before. We just kind of forget. We have short-term memory.
Very true. Very true. But you see, I need to hear that. I need to hear that stuff because, again, I'm a fight fan first, you know, and a fight fan. We just talked about it, right? I grew up in an era where the best fought the best, so I want to see the best fight the best. You know, that's what I'm interested in seeing, and it can happen.
Remember? So I'm just gonna put you in check. Remember back in the day, Manny Pacquiao was promoted by Top Rank.
Yes.
And Floyd Mayweather was obviously independent, but he was under the wing of Al Heyman.
Al Heyman, right.
We waited 5 years for that freaking fight, and yet that was one of the highest selling fights ever. Was it a dud? That's a completely different conversation. But it did happen. Eventually, we will, because it's in our nature. We will want to see the best against the best. And let me tell you, let's not forget, a lot of these best against best are sometimes fighting for no titles at all. It's just skill set versus skill set. And it's a fantastic thing. And I adore the fact that I grew up with Gilberto Mendoza Sr. and I know Gilberto Mendoza Jr. I grew up with Don Julio Sulaiman. I am dear friends with Mauricio Sulaiman. I know Paquito Valcárcel and Batista, and I know Gustavo Olivieri. I love them, and Mr. Peoples. Great people. There's a space for that too. I want to think that we will grow to be, you know, educated people that would understand that there's no need to be segregating the sport. Eventually, the nature of the business will call for the best to fight the best, because that's what people ask for. And we will get what we ask for. Am I making any sense?
Yes. Okay. You made me feel a little bit better. Claudia, I want to be checked, though, because, again, boxing is that's my passion.
Yes, but I don't understand the hysteria behind all this. Why is it that we're thinking Zufa can do whatever they want? Just like they did with UFC, just like PBC did with whatever they had back in the day. You know, we had the Keith Thurmans fighting against the Sean Porters fighting. Do you remember that? Or do we not? Did we forget that? That it was the same house fighting against the same house. Where did we forget? When did we forget about that?
No, I know. BBC was doing what they were doing. You know, I get it.
And eventually, what happened? They had to open the doors.
Okay. Listen, but again, Dana White is a different animal. And I don't mean that literally. He's just different. You know, he's made a conscious effort to build a wall, you know.
Okay.
and be on this side and everybody else on this side. And the whole thing with the Muhammad Ali Act, which I'm with you. I don't really know the nuances of it, so I don't really speak a lot about that, nor do I care for. That's for the fighters and the trainers and the promoters or whatever.
There's the reason why they have managers.
Yeah, absolutely. So I don't get into the nuances of that. But again, I want Zufa to succeed because it's another boxing platform for us to be able to see fights, right? For example, on Sunday, when were we seeing fights on a Sunday night? Now we get to see fights on a Sunday night because the majority of the times they're on a Sunday night. So I'm grateful for that. I just want to I want to see the best fight the best, man. That's all.
So I'm going to put you on check right now just because I love you. And I know I can.
Again? Yeah, you can.
Okay. Benavides against Zurdo Ramirez. Do you know what titles were being fought for?
The cruiserweight titles.
What organization?
WBO, WBA.
And why do you know that?
What do you mean? Why do I know that? Because those are the titles that Zurdo won.
Okay. And what did Benavides have before that?
He's coming up from 175. He's a WBC champion.
Okay. And yet, did you see that? So you just mentioned 3 titles, 1 as a light heavyweight, 2 as a cruiserweight. And yet there was a WBC title in the ring when they were announcing David Benavides.
Correct.
Can you explain to me why?
What do you mean why?
The title was not on. They were not fighting for that title.
Oh, they weren't fighting for the title. Okay, I get it. But yeah, but that's the title that he had. So I would think it would be fitting that he'd be able to carry that in the ring. I don't think it was announced though.
But why was it in the ring?
Good question.
And the truth is, 99% of the people that were in the arena, I'm not going to talk about the fans that are watching the movie, the fight, had no idea. Had absolutely no idea. No clue. What titles were on the line?
I knew.
Yeah. Again, this is what we do for a living. I'm talking about, the pedestrian fan.
I got you.
Comes in because it's an exciting fight. But in reality,
the point that you're making was it didn't matter.
At that point in time, we're there to see the fight because it was 2 big guys. We've been looking for this fight for a long time. And because we want Benavides to face Canelo Alvarez.
I don't disagree with that.
So it's not that the titles don't matter. It's that people really, at this point in time, when you get up to that level, titles matter when you're bringing them up. And you're giving fights a meaning. There's a reason why they're vying for this fight. They're vying for this title. But once you're handling that 0.01%, do you know what title Canelo actually put on the line against William Skull?
I don't remember.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I don't remember.
And it's no disrespect to the organizations or the titles. I'm saying there's fights that supersede titles. And again, I know that it brings meaning to the competition. You competed, you won, here's your trophy. What was the WBC doing there? It was not even part of the game. It's like saying you're gonna go fight, you're gonna go play the FIFA World Cup, the final, and we bring a CONMEBOL title or a CONCACAF title.
I hear you. No, I hear you. Listen, I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic.
I believe those titles really make sense when you have fought and you're holding them and you bring them to the ring and you say this. So if I lose, did you ever play marbles?
When I was young, God, that was a long time ago.
Well, for me, it was yesterday. That's all I'm saying. But remember, you had your little bag full of marbles, yep. And you had those precious. I like the milky ones, but there was that one marble that if you lost, that was gonna hurt. That's what the titles actually bring to the table. Am I making any sense?
Yeah, I get your analogy. I get it. I totally get it.
Let's not get confused here. I mean, the titles have their place and their time, but now if you're just spreading them out so thinly that even though they're not at play, you're still bringing them in. Mm,
Okay.
why?
I got you. I got you. Good take. Good take. Really good take. We got world-class trainer in the building, Coach Hector Bermudez.
Oh, hola, Hector.
Hector Bermudez. We got the Hector got some we got to get him on. He's a regular here. He jumps on the panel almost every night. He's almost a co-host. He's basically a co-host here and family at the Hangout spot. Salute to you, Coach. He said, what did this career cost you personally that most people never see? And can she cook? Favorite dish to cook?
Yes, I can cook. My favorite dish is lasagna to cook. Favorite dish is lasagna to cook. I can also
Ooh.
do a mean goulash, but that's another story. It cost me a lot. And that's why it was important for me to have my daughter introduce me, because she had to walk this journey with me. As a single mom, in the world of sports, you get caught between a rock and a hard place, because when you're at work, you feel like you're a failure in your family. And that was the only family I have, my daughter. And when you're with your daughter, you're thinking, shit, if I'm here, then who's providing? A lot of time that needs to be spent with family. I don't have that. I don't have the regular Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's, because that's not the nature of our business. I've traveled for every Thanksgiving for the last good part of 15 years. The only day that I really don't work is New Year's, and I was asked to actually do Inue for New Year's, and I said not this year, because this is the last year my daughter is actually a child, because now she's going to be an adult. But there's a very high price to pay, and you have to deal with a lot of your own ghosts and doubts every day of your life, because a mistake, if I make a mistake, it's public. Everybody sees it. And it's not like you can go to every single person and say, oh, I'm sorry, I made a mistake. No, you have to eat it and deal with the shame. But it was just a bad day at the office. It's rough, but I'm blessed. I in the worst day, I wouldn't trade a minute.
Dope. Salute. Great question. I wouldn't have asked the cook question, but that was a good question. That wasn't on my list, but I do love,
Well,
the first part of that question. That was absolutely amazing.
well, Johnny, I would ask you, do you cook?
I do not cook. I let Mrs. Hangout spot. She does all the cooking. She's good at that. No, I cook here on the panel. This is what we do. We cook here at the Hangout spot. We put our aprons on. We cook. Nope. I can eat though. I can eat that. I'm very good at that.
We're gonna let that just sit. We're not gonna go anywhere else. We're gonna let that one sit.
Polo Buck with the $2 said he just want to salute OG Claudia for sure. For sure. We got one more from Casual Jerry with the $5.
Yes.
Good question. Especially since I see one of my dudes roaming the chat. Two-Tone the Superstar. Do you have a fighter who you would consider the face of women's boxing? If so, who is it? And if you don't answer, I'm gonna throw some names out there.
So back in the day, it had to be Layla. Layla Ali was a great ambassador for the sport. And now I think we're in a tween era, because Katie Taylor brought the sport to a completely different level. But let's not forget Clarissa Shields, two-time Olympic champion and undisputed in so many divisions, and Amanda Serrano. I mean, I love Amanda's heart and grit and her boxing skills and the amount of divisions that she's actually challenged, going back to the fact that opportunity given, opportunity taken. She didn't even ask questions. And I promise Maldonado will definitely tell me, we got to fight. We're going to fight no matter who it was. We're going to show up. But I have to say that Clarissa for the US has made a huge difference in the way the sport has been viewed. And you have to see how young little girls respond to Clarissa. And I love to see how she can influence that. We can argue till we're blue in the face. Some people like her, some people don't. I think she's done a great job at showing people that you can do it. She has literally gone from being just an Olympian, bringing gold medals in a sport that a lot of people used to be very, very popular. Now, because of, we already talked about the distribution and broadcast, it kind of like dwindled away. But she has single-handedly brought Flint back, brought Detroit back. You know, back in the day, I come from the real Kronk era. She's brought it back. That on its own is like chapeau. Does that answer my?
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of women. But can you believe we just rattled off a whole bunch of names in women's boxing?
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. But one name that we didn't mention that I need to get your feedback on, because there's some people in the chat that are definitely want to hear, is Alicia Baumgartner. Where do you think she stands?
She's up there. Absolutely. Alicia is, again, an Olympian. She didn't get the opportunities. She's now finally getting the visibility, the distribution, boxing skills, finesse, beautiful, smart, sharp, eloquent. She's up there. But remember, she was also an Olympian. A lot of people don't remember that she was part of the team with Clarissa and Franchon Cruz DAZN. So Shadeja Green. I mean, these are women that have really carried their weight and the responsibility to walk into the ring, make sure that they're prepared, that they can showcase their skills, not just kind of do this. No, they're coming with good knowledge, good depth, beautiful skills, and a competitive spirit.
Got you. But if you rank, you would say Clarissa right now.
For the US, yeah.
Got you. Okay. Salute. Okay. So there goes your answer, Casual Jerry. Yeah, there were some people in the chat that were interested in that answer because they were asking that question. Salute. Man, I got to circle back because we talked about David Benavidez. What do you think about his performance this past weekend?
Every time I think that he's hit a ceiling, he brings it just a little higher. I got to tell you, the last 10 seconds of that first round against El Zurdo, I literally said, we're done. The last 10 seconds. He threw a flurry. I think it must have been like 8 punches.
Combination, yep. Hand speed is crazy, right?
What? I know. I don't know if I can cuss or not, but that was
curse. You could curse.
But let me tell you, that was my thought. It was like, oh, Houston, we have a problem. And I love both of them. I've known David since he was the fat brother when Jose was training. It's rained a couple of times. And I've known Gilberto since he challenged, what's his name? The Haitian guy. And we were at USC and I was doing that fight. Oh, it's rained way too many times since then. So I know these two young men and I know what they can do. And Gilberto is not the fastest. He's just like consistent. Same speed. He doesn't lose his cool. Great stamina. I mean, but what Benavidez did, chapeau. You know what? And I'm going to say right here, we're just seeing who's going to be the face of boxing. He will own 5 de mayo and 19 de septiembre, hands down.
That's his date. You think that's it? He solidified 5 de mayo weekend with that performance?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Because people forget how powerful El Zurdo Ramirez is. The man can punch, and he punches like a sledgehammer. Benavidez took it and gave him a lick back. And then some. Never in my life I don't think I've ever seen Gilberto take a knee. I haven't seen it.
He got beat into submission. He got dismantled.
Completely, systematically.
Yeah.
Systematically. I'm telling you, it started, watch the fight. The last 10 seconds of the first round established the rest of the fight. And in the third round, when Gilberto's knees buckled, I said, this is a done deal.
Wow.
Thank God for Thomas Taylor, because I know he took that knee, but knowing Gilberto, I'm not gonna put words in his mouth, but his heart is this big. He would have said, "Okay, let me go back. Let me go back," because
he was done. Yeah, no, he was done.
He's Mexican.
Yeah, no, I get it. No, but he was done, man. David Benavidez absolutely cooked, man. I think personally he's a future face of boxing because he's entertaining. He's explosive. He ducks no smoke. He's just fun to watch. And now he's a 3-division champion. If it were up to you, though, would you prefer that he stays at cruiserweight, maybe for a fight with Jai? He has said that he wants to go back down to 175, maybe challenge Bivol and Beterbiev. But then his father said he'd like to see him go up to heavyweight, potentially, and challenge Usyk. What's your thoughts on that, if you had your choice?
I think this is one of his best weights. He handled both his size and speed. If he goes up to heavyweight, he might be a little too slow, and he would have to sacrifice too much to go into light heavyweight. I think this division, and like cruiserweight for a long time was like the ugly duckling in the family. Like we've never really thought of who was in there except for Kovalev back in the day, but nor here nor there. I think he's in his sweet spot right now, and I would like to see him evolve, maybe even become the undisputed in this division. Rather than seeing him go down to light heavy, I'd rather see him at heavy. Now, is he ready for Usyk? I don't know. Usyk is very slick, the pure style. I mean, his style is just, and so effective. So effective. I am going to just bring back Julio Cesar Chavez's words. His boxing is not pretty, but is very efficient. Very efficient. And mind you, let's not forget that Usyk is one of the smallest heavyweight champions that we've had in the last 10 years. I would want him to marinate a little bit in cruiserweight. Maybe become undisputed. Why not?
I don't have an issue with that. I agree with you. I don't like the going back down, but again, he said that he wants to fight Bivol and Beterbiev. Definitely Bivol.
Is there money? Is there money there though?
That remains to be seen. If there is, then obviously he's going to make his case to be able to go down. I don't like that going up and down and fluctuating. That's not what I like as a fight fan. I think you could get into trouble doing that. What about a fight with? I want to fight with Jai Opetaia. What do you think about that?
Now we're talking.
What you think though? How does that play out? Jai's a beast.
Jai Opetaia, but he's Zufa.
But this is what I'm telling you.
So let's start a movement here. Let's request that fight.
But you see where it all came full circle, Claudia. You see what I'm talking about?
And guess what?
That's my
Manny Pacquiao did fight Floyd Mayweather. It did happen.
I got to see it to believe it. I'm sorry. Because, boxing has, I love this sport, but it has a tendency, again, to dangle the carrot and then kick us right in the nuts. Excuse my French. Or pee on our ankles. That's what it does.
You didn't squat deep enough.
Bad analogy. I guess you don't watch the show like that. Bad analogy. We throw that out there all the time. But my point is, like I said, this is where I'm like, is this gonna work? Because again, screw the titles. I know you brought the titles into the equation. I don't care. I want to see the best fight the best. I want Zufa to be able to play nice in the sandbox with other promotion companies so that we can see the best fight the best. That's all. That's all. That's all. That's always been my biggest concern.
We shall see.
We'll see. But I like the fight with Jai, man. I like the fight with Jai. You like David in that fight?
Yeah.
It's hard for me to bet against David. It really is. I mean, we
saw this weekend.
He's el monstruo.
El monstruo. It's monstruo time.
He's el monstruo. Salute Salute. One more fight that I want to get your take on that I have an invested interest in because I just think, wow, when I first heard about it, Xander Zayas against Jerome Boots Ennis in June. What do you think about that one? And I know you are very familiar with Xander. Xander's a great, great young man.
Yes.
Boots Ennis is an explosive talent. Xander Zayas, 23 years old, although he's a unified champion. A lot of people are saying this may be too early. But, man, I just love his confidence. The fact that he wants that smoke.
So, back up. We said exactly the same thing when we threw Fernando Vargas against Campas. We said exactly. I mean, where do you want me to stop?
You mean Fernando Vargas against Tito Trinidad?
But remember, he fought the champion, Jody Campas, who had been a champion for longer than Tito. So, yeah, we could go Fernando Vargas, Jody Campas, Fernando Vargas, Tito Trinidad, and then Fernando Vargas, Oscar de la Hoya. O sea,
the Trinidad one is the one that sticks out the most.
Of course. He went down in the first round. He went down 3 times.
That's the one that people will sit there and say that was way too early. And he held his own in that fight, too. He held his own in that fight. He dropped Trinidad in that fight, but he took a lot of punishment.
Yeah, of course. Let me tell you. So Fernando doesn't remember from the 3rd round on.
Oh, Lord. Lord.
I believe Joe Cortez was he the ref at that time?
Oh, shit.
I gotta look at it.
So, Claudia, you're not gonna tell me that you think that's gonna be the case and history is gonna repeat itself, right?
No, what I'm saying is I'm sick and tired of everybody wanting people to get tested, and then when the kid is going to get tested, that it's too soon. So when is it time?
Okay. Now we're talking. Like I said, if he feels he's ready, who am I? Who are you? Who are you to be able to say he's not? The kid is
Javier Centeno, who's known as Xander forever, thinks he's ready. Peter Kahn has been his manager from the very get-go. He thinks he's ready. Who the hell am I to question that? And he needs to get tested. He needs to get tested because, as usual, so-and-so was not good enough. So-and-so was just too green behind the knees. Behind the ears. There's not one opponent that we can say, Xander, controlled from head to toes the fight. No, they were all either weak, not good enough, not experienced enough. Well, guess what? Now we have absolutely no excuse. This is Ennis and his dad are a great, first of all, a great duo, sharp. Their boxing acumen is amazing. So there's a moment that you need to prove what you're made of. And this is the moment for Xander. Why not? And like you said, he's only 23.
We saw a young Canelo Alvarez lose against Floyd Mayweather. And what happened after that? He learned. He got better from it. Listen, I think Xander's a live dog. He can box. He can move. Yes, this is obviously the biggest test of his young pro career. I get it. But to me, this is the biggest test in Boots' career as well, in my opinion. I think this is the most well-rounded boxer that Boots has ever fought.
You know, it's interesting because when you speak to a lot of fans, they always worry about Xander. And I think it has also to do with, it has a little bit to do that he's a lovely kid. So we're all rooting for him.
Yeah.
But this is not going to be a cakewalk. This is not going to be a walk in the park for Boots at all. Xander's got power. He's got speed. And his boxing acumen is very high and very composed. This is the one thing that in the intangibles, whenever I talk about intangibles, that's one of the things I usually talk about, because everybody's going to go, they're going to go into deep waters at any point in their career. How do you handle that? How do you not fall into desperation? How do you not fall into frustration? And that's one of the things that Xander has down to a T. He never loses his cool. He sticks to his fight plan. He understands his distance. The positioning of his body and how he handles it is amazing. He knows exactly where he's at and what he needs to do. And he's only 23.
Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to that fight.
Yeah.
Really am. Are you covering that?
We'll talk about that later.
Oh! Okay. I may see you over there if you cover. If you cover that, I may see you, man. I may have to come down to New York for that, man. That's gonna be epic.
What do you mean? I'm gonna have to. You definitely do.
Yeah.
That's a Boricua. Hello.
Hold on, I got something for you.
What? You're so silly.
You got Claudia, you family. Polo Buck with the $2 said, I'm in the mood for some lasagna. Yeah, you and me both, man. I ain't know Claudia could burn lasagna like that. That's what's up. She get down.
But I better start hitting bed because I gotta go.
With what time do you have to cook though? You never home. You always have fight cards. You work in all these different networks. I see you every week on TV. This is why I love Claudia, because man, busy schedule. And she found time to come on here, man, and hang out with us, man. Not just me, all of us, man. We got hella people up in here that have enjoyed this conversation, because this ain't no interview. This has been an amazing conversation with a friend. And, she found time to come on here and show us some love, man. So make sure you guys show love in the chat, man.
Thank you, guys.
They have been. It's me, Rock Lee, with the $2. I don't understand this one. Is Dubois Alicia Benavidez ? Why is she so scared? So I'm going to assume that he meant maybe why not Alicia fight Dubois? I don't know why the Benavidez thing came in there. I'm a little confused with that super chat. Would you like to see Alicia and Caroline Dubois? I think that's what he's talking about.
Well, that's Caroline called out Alicia, so we'll see.
That's a good fight. What do you think about that fight?
It's going to be a challenge. It's definitely so Caroline Dubois I love her. I think I love the fact that she can sit in those punches. Alicia's a little bit more slick. Mobility is key. Caroline is more flat-footed, forward-coming. She's looking for power punches. So I think the difference in style is going to be very interesting. We'll see. We'll see how that works out.
Hopefully it happens. I'd like to see it soon. Z Pacino with the $5. Where's my thing? There we go. How do you feel about people? This is a good question, actually, because we had a big debate about this on last show. How do you feel about people discrediting fighters that they don't even watch at lower weight classes? Oscar Collazo, for example.
I love Oscar Collazo. I mean, one of my favorite fighters. God knows the output on that kid is amazing. And he maintains that rhythm throughout the whole fight, 12 rounds. Like it's impressive. You know what? I remember back in the day when Finito Lopez. Does anybody remember Finito Lopez? He used to struggle just to get any type in the hundreds in a purse. And I'm so glad that we actually moved forward and we had, that beautiful tournament. Carlos Cuadras, Rung Visay, Chocolatito. I'm missing somebody else, the fourth one. So I can see how that the smaller division.
Gallo Estrada.
Sí, El Gallo Estrada. Thank you. So I can see how that the smaller divisions are actually getting more attention now. Finito Lopez, I don't think he made it on air until the very end of his career when he fought Rosendo Alvarez at Plaza de Toros, Mexico. So it's fascinating for me to see that finally fans are realizing, if you want to see exciting fights, let's go into the smaller divisions. I remember when the marquee division was 147 and anything below 135 was like, nah. Now we're going to the 118s, 116s, and it's amazing. These guys can actually put on shows. That's boxing right there. Slick movement, output, and outstanding boxing skills. So for those that are not watching, pow pow.
I agree. We've had numerous debates on this panel because of that. Like, I don't understand why fight fans don't show the lower weight class fighters love. Meanwhile, if Collazo, Inoue, all these other guys that you mentioned were welterweights, oh my God, with that type of skill level, yeah, man, we wouldn't be talking about.
Did you see the Inoue fight?
Yeah, absolutely. We call that live here. High skill level, man. I mean, Inoue is he's a beast.
Talk about a monster. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's a beast. He's absolutely a beast. He's must-see TV. But again, there are a lot of fight fans that just, they don't bother. To me, it's about name recognition. Well, who did he beat?
Branding.
You know, so it is what it is. But I'm glad that you were able to answer that question and agree with me. Salute to you, Joaquin Arizona, with the $2. Now,
no more. I gotta go to Vegas. I'm flying out to Vegas.
Yeah, she gotta go, man. She's been on long enough. Claudia, this has been absolutely amazing, like always. Absolutely amazing. You know, you are family here. You got to promise you got to come back, though.
I promise.
And it can't be a year from now. We can't do this once a year. At least maybe twice a year, because I know you're busy.
Oh, shit. I got to take this call. I got to go. Bye.
Claudia, much love. You know the deal.
Love you too.
All right, take care. The great Hall of Famer in the building with us for a while, man. Not a 17-minute interview. Claudia Trejos, who has been inducted. She is a 2026 class National Boxing Hall of Fame, was just in the building. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. This was an absolute treat, man. This was a treat. I could talk boxing with her for hours, man. Again, I love her passion, her knowledge, her love for the sport, man. And look at what she's done, man. Over 30 years in a male-dominated sport as a female Latina. And she killing it, man. She killing it. I don't think there's a weekend that we don't see her on TV in some kind of fight card, regardless of what the network is, the promotion company is. You know, she's established that credibility out in the field. And, you know, she loves boxing, man. You know, and this is why we love to have her on here, man. She's family. She's family up here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it as well. The chat was absolutely crazy here. And this is why I'm telling you, man, this is a work in progress for me, because normally I don't really pay attention to the chat like that because I'm so engaged in the conversation. And I get caught up into these, like I said, because to me, there aren't interviews. They're conversations, you know, talking about the sport that we love, you know, boxing. And, you know, when you had the opportunity to sit down with someone that's a Hall of Famer, that's been in the sport for, you know, numerous decades, just the wealth of knowledge that they bring to the table, you know, and the passion and the energy, I get caught up into it. But I did make a conscious effort to read the chat. We got Chevy Red to come in here. Salute to all of y'all that sent super chat questions. But I saw all of y'all trolling. Y'all some trolls trolling me, man. Yeah, man. Y'all crazy, man. This is why it's gonna be a work in progress for me to read the chat during these interviews. But I hope you guys enjoyed it, man. I don't even know how long that interview was, man. That'll be at least about an hour and a half. Let me know in the chat. I'm sure you guys were counting. But salute, man. Claudia is dope, man. Claudia was amazing. She was absolutely amazing. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that again, man. This is Wednesday night. We got close to 100 people up in here. We only got 72 likes. What is going on, man?
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah, man. We got to get to 100 likes, man. We just getting started, man. We just getting started. I saw y'all chomping at the bit. What's going on? I saw somebody put, this is a call-in show. We need to get up on the panel. Well, let's talk some boxing. Let's talk some boxing. I'm going to throw the link in the chat right now, man. We got boxing this weekend, man. Let's see what you guys think about Fabio Wardley and Daniel Dubois. You know, two explosive heavyweights, both with a knockout percentage above 95%. Fabio Wardley is the WBO Heavyweight champion. Daniel Dubois is the challenger, coming off a loss. But even though he's coming off a loss, man, you know, his 3 prior fights before that were stoppages. And again, that last loss was to the best heavyweight in the world, Alexander Usyk. He got packed up in the 5th round. That happens. But the 3 fights before that were 3 stoppages against Anthony Joshua, Philip Herkovich, and Jarrell Big Baby Miller. So nothing to sneeze at. So, you know, 3 out of his last 4 fights ended in stoppages, and now he's getting a shot at the WBO strap. Fabio Wardley is coming off a very, very impressive 11th round stoppage against Joseph Parker. So I think this fight is going to be super entertaining. You got two heavyweights that can punch, and it is taking place in their backyard in Manchester. Both guys are from the UK. Fabio Wardley is 31 years old. Daniel Dubois is 28 years old. And we could talk a little bit about the undercard as well. But I just threw the link in the chat if you guys want to talk some boxing. We also got Angelo Leo up. Let me replace the pin message in the chat. The message that I just replaced in the chat was the link for the DAZN. If you want to get a DAZN subscription, my suggestion is always going to be get the ultimate package. That's just me. I know how you guys feel about it as far as the price. But listen, if you get the ultimate package, man, you're able to see any of the fights on DAZN that are streamed, whether they're non-pay-per-views, whether they are pay-per-views. Remember, we are getting at least one pay-per-view a month. There's some really, really good fights coming up on DAZN. Yeah, man. If you want to get an ultimate package, hit that DAZN link, man. www.dazn.com/the Hangout spot. That is the official DHS link. We do got a little bit of a partnership going on with DAZN. We are trying to grow. So if you do want to get any subscription, and it doesn't have to be the ultimate, it could also be the regular subscription, the basic subscription, which is probably about $20 a month, and it'll give you access to any of the fights that are not pay-per-view. And any of the fights that are in the archive library, you can do that as well. Make sure you hit the DHS link, man. Make sure you hit the DHS link. I'll put that out there again because I just replaced that link with the link to call in, with the StreamYard link to call in. So I'm going to put that in the chat right now. I will be having that discount code in effect. The Fabio Wardley versus Daniel Dubois fight card is going to be a pay-per-view. So if you do not have the ultimate package, like I said, that's why I tell you, get the ultimate package. You ain't got to worry about it. But if you do not have it and you want to purchase this pay-per-view separately, you can use that same link, the Hangout Spot, the DAZN link, and use it with a discount code, the Hangout Spot, all in capital letters, with the number 5, the Hangout Spot 5. That is DA Hangout Spot, capital letters with the number 5 at checkout. But you got to use it with the link or it won't work. You got to use it with the DAZN DHS link, and you can get 5% off on your purchase. So, yeah, I just threw that link in the chat. Salute to all of y'all rocking out. Appreciate all of y'all for participating, whether you're a DHS pound for pound member or not. I saw a couple that threw some questions in there, but everybody that threw out super chats in support of Claudia, that threw questions out there as well. Salute to you, man. This is how we get the chat involved. And salute to Chevy Red, man. She came on the panel, asked a couple of questions, man. Brought that passion and energy, man. Yeah, it was she brought that passion and energy, man. It was better than the film clip, man, that we saw yesterday, man.
You're not alone. Go home, take some peptides.
Salute to Polo Buck, man. Salute. Alberto, what's good, my brother? What is good?
Yow.
Oh, shit. Tree's going to be on your ass like a diaper rash. What's good? What's good, champ?
What up, John? Oh, I'm sorry, Johnny, can you give me like 20 seconds? My bad.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. Smash the like button, y'all. We got 80 likes. We need 20 more to get to 100, man. We've been cooking this week, man. So, yeah, you know the deal. There's standards here. We got to get at least 100 likes. Once we do that, YouTube does this job, man, and it throws the channel out into the algorithm. Hella new PHS family members in the chat, man. Last month and a half, man. We growing, man. We building something special, man. Thank all of y'all that were trolling me on the chat as well. Yeah, man. But what's good, Alberto? You good? I hear a lot of background noise, though.
No, yeah, we good, Johnny. How's my background? My bad.
No, you sound good now. No, you sound good now.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to get it in. Pause. But no, that was a great conversation, Johnny, man. Shout out to Claudia Trejos. Yeah, honestly, the last time she was on, like, I don't even think I was really like rocking with the show like that. So yeah, it's been too long, man. We
It
need
was
her
when we
back, you
first
know.
started doing live. So we started doing lives in December of it's been about a year and 4 months we've been doing live. And I think she came on in January. So it was literally we were still in our infancy stages. I don't even think we were getting that many viewers. It was a great conversation, great interview. And I see all the times at the fights, but this was even better, man. She stood on even longer. And yeah, you got to give her flowers, man, because she's a busy lady, man, and she finds time, man, to show us love, man. So salute to her.
No, absolutely, man. It's always good to have a woman's perspective, and you know she could hold her own, man, in these conversations. Like she's not just,
She checked
you
me.
know.
She checked me a
Yeah, yeah,
couple
no.
times. Hey, man,
Exactly.
I listen. You know, this is what the sport of boxing does for me, man. It sometimes it makes me optimistic. So she reeled me in. But yeah, I love it, man. I love it. It makes for good back and forth, man. I saw people in the chat trying to cook me, man. Y'all ain't no good. Y'all ain't no good. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it though. So it was fun. It was fun. I had a good time. That was a memorable one. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it as well.
No, it was dope. Only thing I would say, Johnny, is like we got to get that Wi-Fi under control. Cause I know, like in the middle or like in the beginning, middle, you like had jumped, like you literally weren't on the show. So I was like, wait,
Yeah, but
what's
that's
about
not
to
a
go down?
Wi-Fi issue. So what happens is, you know, I'm doing the show off multiple screens on my MacBook, and if you swipe too quick, right? Because I'm going in between screens, but sometimes if you swipe real quick on the StreamYard, it'll just boot you off and put you back in the lobby where you gotta so you know when you guys originally hit the link and then you know you see your video and it asks you about the echo cancellation, it'll put me back there. And I'm like,
Oh,
so it takes about a good 5 seconds, 6 seconds for me to get back on. So that's what it is. It's not a Wi-Fi issue. It's totally not a Wi-Fi. You swipe too fast, it'll just boot you off. It happens to me every now and then, man. You know, when I'm working multiple screens, but it's all right. She was talking. She was talking.
no, yeah, she didn't let her like discombobulate her, and you know it's like things we're
The
gonna
chat
deal
was
with,
cooking
man.
me. The chat was cooking me. They
Nah, the
said, "Man,
chat
I
cooked
packed
you,
myself
Johnny.
up." I was reading, man. The chat was going crazy. Y'all a bunch of fucking trolls, man. This is why I don't look at the chat, man. They be trolling, but but y'all having a good time, man. A lot of that shit, man. I was laughing, man, without laughing, like trying to pay attention to it. But in my mind, I was like, these dudes are stupid, man.
Yeah, no,
It
and
was
those are
funny.
the
It was
things
funny.
we're
It was
gonna
good. It
deal
was a good
with, you
time.
know,
It
with
was a good
like
time.
technology being a thing, like shit's gonna happen. Like it's all fun and games though. But let me get to this, right, Johnny? Because this is like the main reason. I have a couple things I want to touch on. I would love to be on like for a while, but I do gotta leave in like a little bit, so I'm just gonna hit these things real quick. Man, Devin Haney, Bill Haney, stop the cap. We know you don't got no $100 million deal.
How did I
It's
know
all
that's where
cap.
you were gonna start? How did I know that's where you were gonna start? What you mean? It's reported, man. $100 million, bro. Under the
Man,
age of 30, bro.
so you mean to tell me he goes from making 4 to 7 million to 100? Like Johnny, at some point, like Bill Haney thinks we're Susie's on the block, and he's back in his pimping days in Oakland, and this is 1980. No, Bill, we're not going. We don't believe your lies. I'm sorry, Johnny. Give me a second.
So you don't think there's any truth to that? I mean, he threw it out there on Twitter, man. Something's brewing, bro. Something's cooking in that pot, man. And if Bill's able to pull that off for Dev, that would be phenomenal. I mean, how could anybody hate on that? Yeah, how could anybody hate on that? And another thing too that I want to throw out there, Malcolm just brought up a good point. What does it even matter? What does the money matter? Why are you so caught up with the money? I guess that's my question.
So, so the money matters because Johnny, I'm a man of principles and integrity. I don't like him because then there's like a kid watching somewhere or amateur boxer who's thinking, oh, I want to be like Bill Devin Haney and I want to sign $100 million deal. There ain't no 100 million in Zufa, man. Like Zufa, they're tight with the chili. Like y'all realize them the same motherfuckers in Paramount who got the UFC fighters in class action lawsuits against Dana. They're not throwing away the money. So there's no way in hell. Like it'll be a cold day in hell, Johnny, when I see Devin Haney signing $100 million deal with Zufa. There's not enough fights for him to get knocked out for him to get 100 million. You know what I mean, Johnny? Like
for
it's
him
like
to get
stop the
knocked
cap.
out. You just said there isn't enough money in the world, or
There's
isn't enough
nothing
money
in the world that would
$100
generate where Devin Haney can produce that amount of paycheck. Because Johnny, for him to get 100 million, that means Zufa, Paramount have to make their money. There is no way Devin Haney is never generating 100 million in his boxing career. Let's call a spade a spade. Maybe a Canelo, maybe a Tank, but Devin Haney, nah.
But
we're not going.
What if this gets announced tomorrow that there is truth to that and he's signing whatever?
I think he's signing. I mean,
like what would you say then?
No, don't get me wrong. I think he's signing the Zufa. He's out of options, right? But it's not gonna be for 100 million, Johnny. Bill might have added an extra zero at the end. I could see a 3-fight, $10 million deal at Zufa. But with that being said, it's all but done. I think Bill Haney's just on some troll shit. He's trying to be bombastic. He's trying to get the name back. Like, remember, Johnny, I be peeping. I see right through his shit. They go quiet when shit's not looking good, but then you see Bill Haney start to tweet more and make his social media runs once they got some shit brewing and he's trying to sell us. I think there is a deal in Zufa that's going to be imminent. I think it's coming, but it's not for no 100 million. I think he's on some troll shit. But with that being said, Johnny, let's talk about it. Like, shout out to Maniac. I know Coach is going to come on later on the show. We got to know what the hell's going on with Polanco, man. A lot of us here think he has the goods, and, there's some contradictory statements. First, Polanco can't go out and he can't make the June Xander card, but now he's fighting in May. What's going on there? You know what I mean? And I was on Top Rank's website. They got Santillan at 54. So I don't know. Maybe someone can correct me, but I think they probably had plans to make Polanco and Santillan. That would make a lot of sense in my eyes. I don't know. Somebody said no, but yeah, we gotta talk about that. But with that being said, Johnny, that was a great conversation with Claudia Trejos. I actually do gotta hop out. I'm getting a call right now, so I appreciate you, Johnny. Maybe I'll spin the block at the end, but y'all have a good show. Trees, be good, son. All right, Johnny, I'm out.
Alberto in the building, shaking shit up like the only way Alberto likes to do, man. Salute to him, shaking shit up Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Yeah, man.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
That will be one hell of a deal, man, if that turns out to be true, man. And at this point, I mean, I have no reason not to believe Bill. Like, why would you throw that out there on social media if something isn't brewing in the kitchen? Damn, Alberto, though, he said he's a man of integrity. What do you guys think about that? He brought an interesting take to the table, right? Then, young fighters, man, listen, why wouldn't a young fighter want to inspire to be, like a Devin Haney? I never forget, man, when Xander won that title, people were trying to throw shade at him, by calling him the Puerto Rican version of Devin Haney, because I guess they're equating that performance to him being pillow-fisted, and that's what they call Devin Haney. My thing is, man, y'all got to do better, like I said at the time, because if y'all think that was a diss at the time, think again, man. I could only hope, and I say it I said it at that time, and I'll say it again. I could only hope that Xander Zayas' career, turns out the way Devin Haney's career has. And you know what's crazy? I'm sure the perception out there on these YouTube streets, on the Haney side, is that, yo, man, don't fuck with the Hangout spot, bro. They don't rock with you. They the Norman spot.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I'm sure that's what it is, man. Hopefully it ain't, because realistically, I don't hate on Devin Haney, man. that's the callers, man. That's the and I can't help, what the panel members are gonna say. One of the things that that I take pride in, during these shows is that I allow people to speak their mind. Sometimes to a fault. I take feedback well, and there are some haters out there and some people that that throw some constructive criticism out there without hating. So there's a difference. But either way, sometimes I let people just talk too much or talk some shady shit or whatever it is, right? But the bottom line is I give everybody a platform to be able to speak their mind. And that's what the Hangout spot is all about. Listen, we're not always going to agree. I say that, right? Sometimes we're going to agree to disagree. But my hope is that we meet in the middle, right? Because we love boxing. Either way, Alberto's a guy that, he'll voice his opinion. And I respect him for that because he don't care. He don't give a fuck who's in the chat killing him. He don't give a fuck if they pack him up. Remember, they packed him up yesterday, even though they brought him back. Salute. Yeah, yesterday was an epic show, but he's going to speak his mind. I don't always agree, but I appreciate his opinion. Listen, like I said, man, if I'm a young fighter, yeah, of course, you want to aspire to be like those guys, right? The youngest undisputed champion when he was at the, when he went undisputed at lightweight. Look at how accomplished he is in the sport, under 30 years old. And if his dad, Bill Haney, who I believe is has done a phenomenal job, to this point with his son, is able to pull this deal off, whether it's in Zufa or whatever, you got to think that perhaps maybe it's in Zufa. I did see Nesta's interview with Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez. Salute to my guy Nesta Gibbs from the Boxing Voice. And salute to TBV. Y'all know the deal, man. If y'all rock out with me, you know the deal. We are all family, man. Salute to my man True Tone, the superstar, who I saw in the chat earlier. Salute to the Hatrix family. We all blood brothers, man. We all blood brothers in this podcasting game, man. But I did see that interview with Hammerhands. It did look like he was a little tired. Might have been super early in the morning. I believe he's in Vegas. That interview probably took place early in the morning on the East Coast where Ness is. So yeah, he was short with his answers. He looked like he was tired, but nonetheless, a good interview. And he also mentioned that there's going to be some big moves. Some big signings, some A-list fighters that eventually are going to be signed to Zufa right off the bat. Ness said it, and if he wouldn't have said it, it would have came to my mind. Are we talking about Devin Haney because he's been rumored to be supposedly signing with Zufa? Is it going to be Shakur Stevenson? We already saw Richardson Hitchens, that signed there. Is it going to be Teofimo Lopez? Is it going to be all of them? And if that's the case, then yeah, that would ease my mind. Because like I told Claudia, if Dana White doesn't want to play nice in the sandbox with all these other promotion companies, namely Golden Boy and Top Rank, then at least bring them under the Zufa banner all together so we can see them fight each other. That's all I was saying, man. That's all I was saying. I know Claudia mentioned titles and all that. I'm not really concerned with that. I'm more concerned with the fighters that I want to see that are the best in each division, fight the best. And I don't want it to be a hindrance where, a great fighter in Golden Boy can't fight a great fighter in Zufa because these dudes don't want to do business. And again, that's my only, little, hopefully that doesn't, kill the fact that we want to see these fights and then we don't see them. But she brought up a good point, right? PBC, and then down the road, they were working with other networks. I don't know. Again, listen, man, whatever. I want to be wrong. There's certain things that I say up here that I'm absolutely fine with being wrong with. I'm absolutely fine with being wrong with. I say it all the time. If I'm wrong about that, great, because that is a benefit for us as fight fans. You know what I'm saying? So, man, if they're able to sign Zufa, man, you got to give Devin, not just Devin, you got to give Bill Haney a lot of credit, man. But who would they fight him? Who would he be fighting? If he does get $100 million, and how many fights would it take to be able to, package that $100 million deal? Is it a 5-fight deal? $20 million a fight? I don't know. Remember, they signed Conor Benn supposedly to $15 million for that one fight against Regis Prograis. And we said it at the time, salute to Big Money, when we were having that conversation. As soon as he signed that $15 million deal, I'm like, well, what does this do for the landscape of future fighters that potentially Zufa wants to reach out to that have bigger names and are more accomplished than Conor Benn? Like, you got to think that Conor Benn getting $15 million, You're not talking to a Shakur Stevenson, and you're not talking to a Devin Haney unless you're talking about something upwards of close to $20 million. Because if I'm Devin Haney and you come to the table to talk to me, and you try to offer me $10 million after you offered Conor Ben, after you gave Conor Ben $15 million, whether it was for one fight or maybe what we believe to be multiple fights, even though they couldn't announce it, to Big Money's point, you got to bring some shit to the table. Like, I'm not even talking to you unless we're talking about at least 16, 17, maybe in excess of $20 million. So that was my whole thing when that Conor Ben thing came out. What does that do if you want to sign a Shakur? You want to sign a Devin Haney, who are much more accomplished than Conor Ben. So, yeah, man. So that's exactly my thoughts. But interesting, man. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Alberto is back, though. What is good, Alberto? Did I say something that triggered you?
Yeah.
Nah,
but Johnny, a lot of these dudes, man, like y'all dudes is really like slow, or y'all dudes just play to be slow? Cause a lot of y'all dudes got lights on, but nobody's at home. You know what I mean? Cause if you really think about it, not micro, think about it macro. What has Devin Haney done to warrant $100 million deal with Zufa Boxing? Let's be for fucking real, please. Like, I know a lot of y'all dudes, like, you guys live vicariously through these boxers, so you want to. Devin Haney. What was that, Johnny?
You're asking what Devin Haney has done?
Yeah, so like, okay, let's be real. This is why I think the figure is inflated, or it's just a flat out lie by the Haneys, right? Think about Devin's marketability. That shit's in the toilet. A lot of dudes still don't know. Like, they just know him for getting knocked down, face down, ass up by Ryan. Yeah, he beat Norman Jr., but a lot of the casuals don't care about that. So as far as I'm concerned, Devin's marketability is bad. He's looking bad out here. He's no good out here. Like, he has to have like a knockout performance or he has to beat Ryan. That's the only way that the mass casuals and the general public will start to warm up to the idea of Devin Haney being a boxer that we respect and revere. And then think about this. Okay, the business model is Zufa Boxing. Like, Johnny, you're very knowledgeable in the sport, and I think that's money. Like, you guys do this boxing shit for real. That's why we have a mass following. We tune in to hear what you guys got to say. Do you guys really think Devin Haney do you think Zufa and the Saudi backed Zufa Boxing and all the powers that be, do you guys, like, Johnny, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I'm gonna put you on the spot. Do you think they're gonna cut Devin Haney $100 million check?
I don't know,
Because
man.
that's not even accounting, Johnny. That's not even accounting. Okay, who is he supposed to fight? Let's say he fights a Conor Ben. You think Conor Ben's fighting for free? Like, come on, y'all. Let's be for real. You think Shakur? Because I think Shakur is the other one that is rumored to go to Zufa. Because Top Rank, they're not really. I know he has like the mob ties with Jay Prince. I think they're working on a deal to where basically he's still Top Rank gets their kickback, but he's gonna be fighting on their platform on Zufa. So, you guys think those cats are gonna fight him for free? Like, you guys think Devin Haney on his own, he's getting $100 million?
Alberto, I can only go by the tweet. So Bill Haney said, and again, I'm paraphrasing here. I haven't pulled up the tweet, but I did see it earlier. That for a fighter that's under 30 years old, $100 million contract or whatever it may be, damn, who's your manager? So you got to think that there's something going on with potentially Zufa, but I don't know. And to your point, who would he fight? Well, again, if you heard Hammerhands on that interview, right? There's going to be I believe he said there's going to be some A-level fighters that they're looking at bringing into the stable. So if it is a Shakur, so if it is a Tio, you got Conor Ben there. Those are 3 fights right off the bat. You forgot about Richardson Hitchens. He's into the mix. That could potentially be a future fight with Devin Haney. So if you're telling me that they're signing all those guys, then yeah, there's going to be plenty of opportunity for them to be able to fight each other. But we don't know yet. Again, infancy stages. We're just going off a tweet. And I don't know. I don't even know if I would call it a cryptic tweet or maybe so. I don't really know the true definition of what a cryptic tweet is. But it was something that was thrown out there that has the boxing world buzzing. Because again, shit's been quiet, right? He hasn't been on any of these social media platforms, including the Boxing Voice. So is he working on something like to this magnitude behind the scenes that's going to make a huge splash? And for those of you guys that are saying that Conor Benn is a big name, he absolutely is in the UK. But when I talk about accomplishments, and that's what I'm talking about, I'm talking about accomplishments. I don't think either one of us, I think all of us would agree that it's just not up to par with what we've seen Shakur do, and what we've seen Devin Haney do, and what we've seen Teofimo do. You know, to be honest, to be quite honest. Big Money, what's good, man?
Chilling.
Again, just my opinion.
I mean, this whole shit with the 100. I don't have no real words for it. I think I already spoke on this yesterday. I said my position because I repeated it from before. Until we get some concrete information on what Devin Haney doing next, I have no real comment, bro. I just don't.
Well, Bill threw a monkey wrench. See, we didn't see that tweet before yesterday. So he threw that monkey wrench in there that now we're like, whoa, is that what's happening?
No, I get it.
No,
I get it, but I'm still not ready. You know, I have a hot take for you because it's like, what the fuck? What am I? You know what I mean? Anything into some speculation, and I don't really feel like on this particular thing. I don't feel like speculating. It'd be like me speculating on who Richardson Hitchens is fighting next. Like, I don't want to speculate on that. It'd be like me speculating on anything that's not giving me something a little more, something to grab onto. Like, all right, Bill said it. Cool. The only thing I can gather from that is that he's keeping the name out there. You know what I'm saying? Because every now and again, when you get boxes, when their name ain't buzzing, you might hear a little something out there where you like, all right, cool, I get it. They keeping their name floating, and that's all I get out of it. He keeping his name floating, and it's a big way to do it. You know, Eddie does that. He's a fucking master at that shit. He'll say a little something to keep Boots' name out there before a Boots fight. I mean, now that we got a Boots fight, it's quiet. But when it wasn't no Boots fight, he'd throw a little something out there to keep Boots' name buzzing, and I got it then. You know, but at the same token, it was nothing for me to comment on. Like, he would say little slick shit, and it was what it was. I got what the point was, and I feel like it's the same point here. So it is what it is, man. Until real shit comes down the pipe, I'm good.
Hey, but money. Let me say this though, right? Like, I don't know too many undercard fighters that be getting, you know, big bags like that. Like, if Zufa did do some stupid shit like that, you know, paying dollars on something that's he should be paying pennies, then, you know, they must be desperate, you know. But I'll just say this, right? I'm gonna close with this. If you guys really look at it, right, like the landscape, Devin Haney, the only way that Zufa could recover on that is if they sign Dev Haney, Sean Haney, and they got a goddamn contract where if Devin Haney's son has to be a boxer, then he's included. If it's not a deal like that, I don't see it making no type of sense, 100 million. But with that being said, y'all be cool. I'm going to be in the chat. I'm going to be tuning in. Salute, Johnny. Salute, Money.
Salute to you, man. Salute to Alberto, man. And salute to all of y'all in the chat, man. 14, maybe 16, 17 more likes to get to 100, man. We absolutely cooking. We are nowhere near done. We got Big Money on the panel, man. I just don't understand, like, fight fans. Like, listen, bro, if that's what they want to give this dude, like, it ain't coming out of my pocket.
Alberto might be getting ready to go hit the bag. He might be going to the gym, and this kind of, you know, he got to get pumped up.
Well, I knew Alberto was gonna bring that topic up. I mean, that's low hanging fruit, man. But listen, let it materialize before we start dissecting it, because we don't know what kind of a deal it is. It could be a 5-fight deal, 20 million a fight. Not far-fetched to believe that would be the case, especially, again, if you're looking to sign all these other dudes and pit them against guys that we've wanted to see him in the ring with, like the like the T.O.s, like the Shakurs, like the Richardson Hitchens, like the Conor Benns. Not far-fetched. And again, it's their money. But I mean, listen, man, you know, I'm not a Devin Haney hater. You know, I got nothing but respect for him. I think he's a great young fighter. He's accomplished a lot in the sport of boxing, you know, former undisputed champion. He's multiple weight division champion. He went out there and he did his thing against one of my favorite fighters, who at the time was considered the most dangerous and probably the best welterweight, Brian Norman Jr. You got to give him his flowers, man.
Brian Norman Jr. is still one of the best welterweights.
He's one of the best, but at that time, I thought he was the best. He was the best. He was #1 on the Ring Magazine, welterweight list. He was, and Dev beat him fair and square. So, I give him his flowers, man. I do, but we got to let this shit materialize before we get all crazy about it. You know what I mean?
But real shit though, Johnny, that was the point of that, being out there like that. So Alberto could have his opinion. So I'm not going to take that from him. I'm not even going to be like, yo, nobody should say something, because my opinion is that I'm not going to say nothing. Again, that's just my stance. I'm not going to say nothing because I don't feel like fucking wasting my time talking about that shit until there's something more to it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a boxing fan. I'm used to all these cryptic fucking tweets. That wasn't so cryptic, but I'm used to, having to put together fucking puzzles behind these guys. At this point, it's like, I'm not that interested until I hear like, okay, who you fighting? When you tell me who you fighting for that 100 million, then I'm gonna be like, all right, cool, let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? But until then, it is what it is. But yeah, shout out to Alberto and everybody that wants to have an opinion about this shit and talk about it and pontificate till their fucking eyes bleed. I'm good. Y'all could talk about it all you want.
So was I right? Would you consider that cryptic?
It seemed pretty straightforward. It seemed like, he's like, it's like asking a rhetorical question.
I'm not sure what the true definition of that word is. Maybe I should have looked it up before I said it. That's why I'm asking.
It's rhetorical. He asked a rhetorical question. The answer is supposed to be him. He's basically saying like, yo, who's your manager? You're like, you got $100 million there. Who's your manager again? Me. And it's like, all right, cool. That sound good. Now we just need to hear some big ass announcement, because I ain't gonna hold you. I've been around to the different Haney channels, and I ain't really heard no buzz, like no real buzz, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm hearing them say the same stuff that I normally hear them say, and that's cool. But I ain't heard no like in depth or even a little extra morsel of information. So.
And I know you be all over, man. Salute. Before we get Trini up in here, hold on a second. Let me just catch up with a couple of these because I want to let Trini get his take. Casual Jerry with the $2.
Straight cash, homie.
He said they're paying Devin in Saudi oil barrels. Yeah,
I'll take that as a payment. Give me Saudi oil barrels.
I'll take it. If you don't want it, I'll take it. Casual Jerry is back with $5.
Cash moves everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Appreciate you, chat, man. Thanks for the donation. He said money got a fresh cut, expecting Claudia to be on the panel. Lord, child.
Yeah.
Fall back, money fall back.
Big money. Hold on. And I got a bone to pick with you. You was trolling my ass. You had me dying. You had me dying in the chat. I kept seeing you up there. I'm like, this motherfucker having a good time on my account. The one that had me dying was the fart comment. I'm not even gonna say it. You fucking diabolical, man. I wanted to text you and curse you. I'll be like, fuck you, man. This is why I try not to pay attention to it, because I'm like, these motherfuckers is crazy, bro. Holy shit. Mr. Savvy, 100 with the $2. Appreciate you. He said, I think it's a new deal plus career earnings, $100 million before 30. We got to see the specifics of it, right? The breakdown of it. So again, let's not jump off a cliff. We've seen fighters get deals in excess of what, $200, $300 million? What did Canelo get when he first signed with that DAZN deal?
No, it was something like that. But Johnny, that's pretty interesting. He's saying that he thinks that they're saying that.
Oh, okay. Now I'm reading it different.
Right. Not that he's getting $100 million for this now, but it's whatever he's getting now plus whatever he's earned so far is equaling $100 million, which is Mr. Savvy, man. He's a savvy motherfucker.
That actually makes sense. That could be the case. Absolutely. We don't know what has he made to this point.
Hey, shout out to him, man.
What is he? See, we don't know what he's made up to this point, and that could definitely be because of what he's made plus what's on the table from Zufa, more than likely, and it could be $1 million. That's a good one. That's good. See, that's what I'm talking about. Before we fall off a cliff, can we wait and see? You know what the what the details are of the contract. So salute, man. That's a good super chat. Again, I read it. I read it fast. Salute to you though. For
salute.
Not that. Hold on, I got a couple more, my brother. I got a couple more.
Oh, my fault.
I know you're gonna go, and I want you to go. My guy, Danny El Gallo Gonzalez, professional fighter contender. That's my brother, man, in the building, always showing love with the 5-piece super chat. He said, and again, this is coming from a professional fighter. I tell you for a fact that these alleged earnings be bullshit. LOL. They wrote I made $400K for my last fight. And obviously that wasn't the case.
Danny, let me hold something.
Coming from the horse's mouth, man. Salute. Gallo. You know you're my brother, man. Make sure you tap in, man. We got to get you up in here. And once he gets a fight announced, yeah, something's brewing. Something's brewing, man. Something's brewing, and obviously once he gets that finalized, I know he's gonna come on the show and talk to us about it. Salute to you, champ. Appreciate you. White Mike Beats with the 20-piece.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Mike, thank you, my brother. So you changed your screen name. What do you do? One day it's one day is the other one. Mike Daniels the other day. Okay, so you alternating days. That's what's up. But now I know. Thanks to Big Money. With the 20 pieces said, I'm just saying Bill be talking prematurely, so I don't believe it's $100 million deal. You know what I mean? I just don't believe what he's saying. I heard it was a 3-fight, $30 million deal. It's conflicting. Again, let's let it play out because it could be. I mean, I honestly now because Mr. Savvy, that's got to be what it is. I'm gonna bet that that's what it is. But either way, we'll see. We'll see. More to come on that. Trini, what's good, my brother?
Salute, Johnny. Salute, chat. Salute, Big Money. Salute to the third shift. Shout out to the third shift. You know I gotta get paid to talk my shit. That's my shit. That's my shit,
bro.
That's my shit. Shout out to the third shift. I get paid to talk my shit. Alberta, get your own shit, man. Get your own identity, man. We fuck with you. Start off with fuck the Haneys. That's a good intro for you, man.
Not a bad idea.
That's tree shit right there, man. You like Boots, man. You out here with no identity, man. Boots sounding like Bozy out here in these interviews, man. No character, no identity, man. We're gonna put adobo on that Philly steak. He fool. But yeah, man, I just want to see more Devin Haney at 147. I don't care what he making. You know what I mean? Mr. Savvy makes sense with that, though. That should make a lot of sense right there, man. Shout out to the boxing dads getting these motherfuckers the bag. Shout out to Norman Sr., top rank falling apart. Motherfucking Jaguar got the payday. That brings me to my next point. Coach, I'm glad you and your youngin' gonna be in the building on May 16th scouting the former champ. Because that's the fight that need to happen, man. Fuck Tiger Johnson. They're in a collision course. May 16th, the Jaguar fight in Polanco on the 30th, man. Pull up to the fight like you said. Hopefully Dwayne Styles join you. Give him some tips on that sparring. And we get this fight in September, man. Either in Canelo's card or better yet, David Benavidez' card. Hopefully they go head-to-head September 15th. Shout out to the Mexican monster / the Ecuadorian monster. I fuck with my Ecuadorianas, you know what I'm saying? I got to shout them out. Even though they eat motherfucking guinea pigs and shit. But yeah. Salute, y'all.
Hey, Trini came in on fire, bro, on Alberto, man. Trini, you working right now?
Yeah, I get paid to talk my shit, my G. I get paid. Today my Friday, though. Today my Friday. And shout out for having my crush on, man. Wait till you meet Wifey, man. Wifey's 5'6", though, so... Yeah, but yeah, that's my, the Latinas that age well, man. That's always been my style. Respect to her. Shout out to Claudia. Classy with it. Even in the locker room, classy with it. They can't bring that dumb shit with her. Respect to her.
She's amazing, man. She's amazing. She just texted me to apologize because she jumped off so quick. I'm like, man, I had you on here for almost 2 hours, man. I just I thank her. For jumping on here and spending time with us, man. Like I said, it was a great conversation, man. Good back and forth. And I ain't gonna lie, the chat was extremely entertaining. I'm glad I got a chance to bring Chevy up there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah, man. That's the ultimate pass the torch moment right there. I can see Chevy doing big things like that, man. Yeah, man. She started with that little movie. That's what's up, though. You gotta start somewhere. She looked good on the screen, man. Respect to her. Salute to Chevy Red.
They clipped her again though. Did you guys see it? We got her. Polo got her.
You're not alone. Go home, take some peptides.
Pulling out the cell phone. Again,
Pep-
if you missed
pep-
yesterday's show,
Peptide tea on deck.
that shit was hilarious, man. Yo, salute. Polo actually sent me that yesterday before the show ended, but we were ending the show. Then I had to upload. I would have had to upload it, put it on MP4. So I'm like, we'll save that for tomorrow, man. But salute to Chevy, man. Like I said, she
Yo,
thing.
and we know it ain't $100 million deal. The nigga stock ain't out here running around with a motherfucking cheerleader shit bouncing up and down the block, man. We know that. So once we see that, we know it's $100 million deal.
Stock catching strays.
Where's Stock? I saw him in the chat.
Nah, that's my guys. He take straight shots. He take straight shots. No strays. That's my G.
What does Stock think about this proposed $100 million that I believe Mr. Savvy. I think that's exactly what Bill was alluding to.
Great take.
And absolutely. Great take. Great super chat, man. For real.
Attorney Bailey, thanks for the ticket. I just thought that. I don't know, Johnny. I don't know. It's worth a shot, Johnny.
Wow, he got you a ticket?
No, remember the text I sent you earlier? He put in the chat. He said, y'all got you on the Zayas Boost ticket. Congrats. So I don't know. I don't know how much weight the chat hold, but I don't know. He attorney. He a man of his word. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. I'll show up though if it's like that. If not, BX or fight party.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, man. Attorney Bailey, we talk behind the scenes. He's a big supporter of the channel. He a real one. So if he said that, yeah,
Nah, he definitely a real one. I'm a good. My radar with real is even the social shit. I'm on point with it. But yo, I'm gonna keep tuning in because HR is lurking, and this is my Friday. So let me. I want to come back. You know what I'm saying? Yo, shout out to you. Yo, stay up, big money, man. We gotta get up. We're gonna get up out of Zayas boot shit. Throw some shots back. Respect.
Yeah, no, for sure. Salute to Trenny, man. Yeah, man, you welcome to come back later on, my brother, and kick it with us, man. But make sure you're able to duck and dodge. I'm sorry. We got to get an HR button. We got to get an HR button for these dudes that be slipping and sliding. We got to get an HR button. I got to work on that.
You already know. Trent. You already not Trenny. You already know. Buck is probably already on it.
Well, either a button, a soundbite, or definitely a meme, AI meme.
We futuristic. We got AI buttons.
That's right. This is what we do here at DHS. Trini, you still there? I think he fell back. But he'll call back. Salute to Charles T. Jr. So Charles T. Jr. We gotta drop the bomb for him, man. He just became a YouTube member, a member of the DHS pound for pound list. So thank you, Charles. Appreciate that, man. It's only $2.99 a month if you guys want to become a member of the channel. It's not $14.99, like Coach Bermuda suggested that it should be. This past weekend. And salute the coach, man. He's always looking out, providing feedback. Always has the show's growth in his best interest, man. So salute, man. I'm blessed. Like I said yesterday, to have Coach and Big Money and Alex and Trini and Malcolm and Polo Buck and Alberto and everybody out there that rocks out, man. If I forget you, my bad. But everybody that rocks out there with DHS every single night, man. We don't disappoint, man. In my opinion, every show is a banger. We're getting bigger and better, and trust me when I tell you, don't take my word for it. Just look at the numbers, man. When we first, who brought that to my attention? I think it was Wax. So Wax DM'd me earlier when he saw the IG post that I was had to have Claudia on, and he said, "Yo, full circle moment. that first Claudia show was the first time I tuned in to the Hangout spot to check you out. So I'm like, okay. And he said, I remember, man, I think you had like 10 people watching.
Yo, shout out to Box, man.
We've grown since then, man, and we're gonna continue to be bigger and better, man. So and that's again, this isn't I couldn't do it by myself. This is us, man. I look at the numbers, and again, YouTube is getting us out there, man. We're growing. I ended up getting a message from one of those downloads from vidIQ saying that now we're amongst one of the top 25% in content creators putting content out on a month-to-month basis. I mean, that's dope. You know, viewers, new subscribers. So I just want to say salute to all of y'all. We got somebody back there, but listen, I don't know who you are. You got to put your camera on, man, because we can't be taking no chances. There's a lot of trolls back there. So if you want to get up on here, at least put your camera on real quick. Let me see you. Oh, okay. I know who this is. Okay, this is Hector.
Shout out to Wax, man. He shot me a follow on IG.
Yeah, Wax is good people, man. That's my Florida bedroom, man. This dude pops up to all the fight cards in Caribbean, man. And the last time I saw him, man, he had a DHS, I think he had a DHS shirt on, man. So salute to him, you know, for showing support, man. He's a real one, man. Wax is a real one. Hector, what's good, bro? Hector, can you hear us?
Yeah, how you doing, man? Is my freaking microphone too loud?
It's okay. We'll get by, bro. We'll get by. What you got, brother? What you got? Talk to me.
Hey, very, very good. What do you call them? You say that you had a great conversation. That was a great conversation.
Interview conversation with Claudia. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it, man. I enjoyed it.
I actually enjoy, you know, when you first start your shows, when you have the conversations or interviews before you have everybody come on. I think it's a very good starting point. It gets us in the mood to talk boxing. A lot of these different podcast shows that proclaim that they're boxing shows don't really start off that way. They don't really get you off and get you motivated to talk about the sport and get you excited to talk about what's going on in the sport. So I appreciate your enthusiasm and how you are the standard of boxing talk that you're doing. It's getting popular, and it's getting very excited for me. I mean, I don't know for everybody else, but for me, it's doing that, and I appreciate that. A lot of the other shows, they go off in different tangents and different places. So thanks a lot, Johnny. Also, Big Money, appreciate you. Thank you very much for talking your boxing and your insight as well. And obviously, Coach, 100%. I think he's one of the best coaches out here. And not only that, he gives us his time, and I appreciate that.
Thank you, man. Thank you for being a part of the family, my brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the kind words, man.
Salute. Thank you, bro.
So going on with just like Trini said, Alberto, just come off with I hate boxers, because that's exactly what you do. We don't even know who you like, what you like, what team you like, and what you even come on the show. Sometimes you just spit and just keep spitting, man. Like you need to wipe your mouth before you come in the show, man, before you even enter the show. Talk about something that's real, not just hate. That's my cue on that.
Okay.
For real, man. That's
Hector, you were in the chat yesterday when they packed them up?
Oh man, I actually
saw you commenting. I saw you comment. I think you were, because I think I saw you commenting.
I left the freaking show because he just he talks. I don't know, man. I don't know. He knows what hole he talking from, because he just stinks. He stinks, man. He stinks. He's funny, but he stinks. I still respect him as you know, as part of the show, but gosh, man, I don't know if, you know, I don't know.
This might be clipping material right here, y'all. we might have to clip this one.
Straight.
Wow. Well, I do remember you in the chat being critical, so that's why I don't. And there were a bunch of people when they packed them up that were like, "Thank the Lord."
They backed
But
him up because
it is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. This is what we do, bro. Everybody has their voice, their opinion.
Listen, I need to get my daughter to help me to put my card on my phone. I'm getting a new phone, so I need her to help me to put my card on the phone on a sneak tip because I want to be a member of the show, and I just can't. I gotta be careful with my cash flow because my wife be watching me, so I gotta get my daughter to do it for me.
That's
You know what I mean? I
respect.
definitely want to be a member of the show because your show needs to be, like again, I'm not glazing, but I'm just saying that it gives us what we want. It doesn't go into different tangents. It sticks to the point, stays with the point, and you have good people on the panel to keep you balanced in that. And that's what's great about it.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Absolutely. I agree with you, man. I love the fact that these guys come on. They do keep me balanced, man. They do. They do.
Even Alberto, that's what I'm saying. Even he keeps you balanced. He sticks with boxing, but he talks out of his other hole.
Oh shit, we got a new rivalry gonna happen in the chat. I can already see it. But go ahead. But salute to you, Hector. Salute, man. I appreciate you being part of the DHS family, man. You know the deal.
Yeah, I'll hold on and let Malcolm go, but I do want to talk about the boxing. So I'll wait till Malcolm speaks. If that's okay with you, just to hold on to the panel a little bit, or if you want me to let him go, I'll go.
Yeah. That's fine. That's fine.
Thank you.
Usually Malcolm, he in and out like a robbery lately. So yeah. Salute to the Birdo spot. What was your screen name before when you first come on? The hour and 40-minute spot?
Yeah, man. It was a good interview, but it was just like watching Sinners, bro. It was a long ass interview.
Hey, man, but you guys complain when it's 17 minutes. Then you complain when it's an hour and 40 minutes. Like you just can't.
Nah, you good, man. You good.
Oh, no, I say
I'm
that
gonna always troll you. I'm always gonna troll you, Johnny. I have
well,
to.
you ain't the only one. Because I was actually looking at the chat.
Oh yeah, they were burning you, bro. I don't know how you kept drinking out that cup. Like you got no refills in an hour and 40 minutes, bro. How many ghost sips you took?
What you mean? Ghost sips? Y'all crazy, man. I was like, damn. That's one point where I saw Malcolm like, damn, I hope Johnny's not reading the chat. I saw that.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it was you. I'm pretty sure that was you that put that out there. I'm like, these dudes is fools, man. But I love it, man. Again, man, it kept it spice. It kept it live. It kept it live, man. Salute to y'all, man.
Yeah, shout out to the chat, man. Chilling, man. First and foremost, I'm not gonna lie. I said it in the Discord. Cause I'll be real. When I first got on the show, when I've been tuning in, I couldn't fucking stand Alberto. Sometimes I still don't. Once he starts talking about that Devin Haney shit, I lose it. I'm like, oh man, he just be saying some bullshit. But I'm not gonna lie, man. He adds some kind of flavor to the show. Like sometimes he just goes so left that it's entertaining. Like when he was drunk on Cinco de Mayo, or when he was tipsy. The little clip that I put up on the Discord, so hey man, he gets the chat going. So I got Alberto as caller of the year. No glazing, none of that. He might be the face of the show. He's getting packed up, he's getting brought back. I would have said somebody like H-Town, but he disappears when his guys lose. He vanishes for a few months. But now,
Facts.
Real shit now, but like all jokes aside though, I fuck with Berto, man. He kind of grows on me. Like he says a bunch of bullshit though, but
he speaks his mind, man. He speaks his mind, man. You gotta respect that, man.
Yeah, Berto grows on you like a fungus.
He grows on you like a fungus.
And not all like just being yourself is good enough. Not everybody could just come up here and just give regular takes and that's it. With that being said, I guess because we're talking about the topic, I'm hoping.
Well, we weren't talking about the topic. It would be nice if we talk about this fight, but yeah, Alberto flipped us over to this Devin Haney thing, which realistically doesn't really to Money's point. I mean, is it really even worth talking about? We don't even know the specifics. Let shit play out, and then obviously we'll probably have to do a show on it. So there you go. Future topic. Let's stick to the topic for today, though.
Yeah, I don't care how much they make. I don't give a shit for the most part. But what I will say about this fight, man, we got action. You know what I'm saying? What was it? Tree says, well, bingo, we got action. I love this fight. You know, I love this fucking fight, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not too fond of Fabio Wardley. I feel like he's not really so polished. He lacks a lot of skills. But there's two things he can do. He can take a punch and he can deliver a punch. Against Haney and Parker, he was pretty much getting schooled. Or you could say he was down, and he's the definition of it just takes one punch, and then he just pulls off the stoppages and the knockouts. You know, I think with Daniel Dubois, the thing is Daniel Dubois, he hits a little notably harder compared to all the other opposition, and he's a solid boxer. I think, you know, pretty good jab. And the problem is, what we said about him before, is he seems to check out. When adversity comes, Dubois just checks the fuck out. And that's the problem I'm going to have. I think he's going to do good in the beginning. You know, maybe Fabio Wardley is going to have some decent body work. But at some point, he's going to take so much punishment, and he's just going to deliver one shot. And I think it's going to derail Daniel Dubois mentally. Because that's the biggest X factor. It's kind of similar to how we used to say the same shit about Anthony Joshua. We would always say that he checks out or he doesn't look confident. That's the problem with Daniel Dubois. So,
did you see the fight today?
The fake? Nah, I didn't see it.
Yeah, Daniel Dubois folded.
Oh, again?
he backed off first, and Johnny, you could play it. That's the zone.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see. Well, actually, I saw a clip online. Was he like kind of fidgety during that thing? Was he moving around? Fabio was just, from what I saw, Fabio was just, you know,
off first. And as soon as he backed off, you saw Fabio with the Kool-Aid. He was like, because he knew.
Sometimes that doesn't tell the tale. Like that doesn't say everything. But I get what you're saying, because this is already something that we've spoken about before in terms of Dubois. So it's not like it's the first time. Because there's been times where we have face-offs with guys, and then one person would look off first, or one person smiling, the other one serious. They try to do that shit with Shakur and Tio, even though it was a little bit different of a situation.
Devin and Brian, yeah.
Yeah, but it's just with Wardley, man. It's hard. Like, I think over time, his durability might, like, it's going to slowly diminish. And once that durability is gone, I think he's going to start to get packed up. But right now, I doubt it. I doubt Dubois pulls it off. So I'm going to edge Wardley. I want to say knockout, like a late stoppage. But it might go to decision. I mean, if it goes to decision, he might... Oh, fuck. I'm going to just lock in Wardley by KO, man. I'm going to just be that guy.
Okay. Trying to find it now. Keep the conversation going while I look for it.
Yeah, Hector, what you think about that, man?
Hector, leave us?
Yeah, hold up, man. I'm trying to press the button. I'm in the tractor. I'm trying to roll.
Oh, this wasn't a presser. This was a media workout. They did a face-off and a media workout? They were in the ring at the same time?
Nah, it was just, like, I don't think it was in the ring. I don't know where the fuck it was. It looked like that was outside.
I think that shit was in the ring, champ.
Maybe it was. It was outside. I knew that.
Yeah, hold on. Let me cue this shit up. Go ahead, Hector, while I cue this up, man.
I'm gonna spin off what Malcolm's saying. I agree with you, Malcolm. I think that sometimes watching Dubois kind of checks out during the fight, man. I don't know if he just gets little lackadaisy or something is not working correctly and he needs a little more coaching, you know, during a fight or something like that. But with Wardley, I think he's, to me, from what I see him fighting, I think he's very consistent in just going after and keep pressing. I mean, he just seems like he's a dog fighter. He just wants to go at you. And I think with Dubois in that position, I don't know if he's going to be able to fight back at the same time, um, thinking in his head that this guy has a chin. Most of the fighters, like when he fought AJ, I think he knew AJ had a soft chin. He just had to punch with him and that's exactly what happened. He felt like maybe he felt like he had something on AJ, and then with Miller, Miller was just big and fat. He knew he could. He had more speed on him, and he took him out. And then his next, what was his fight after Miller? Did he also knocked out Hergovich? I mean,
Yeah, Hergovich.
he had more skills. He had way more skills than him, you know, and he was also faster than him. So with Wardley, I think this is going to play off a little differently. He really has to present his skills and his feet a lot better with him, because he just doesn't know, you know, Wardley's may have as much speed or maybe just a little quicker, but I don't think he has a reach. I don't think he's going to have the reach on Dubois at all. But I want Wardley to win, but I also want to see the freaking Dubois to stop him as well. I really do, man.
Is it safe to say that Dubois is the hardest puncher he's probably ever faced?
Yes.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, absolutely.
Same reach, by the way. Same reach.
Same reach.
Okay, same reach.
And that's kind of what got me on the fence. Like, even though I'm edging Wardley, I really don't want to get a pick wrong. You know how I am. But it's that you see he gets outboxed and then he lands the KO. But what happens when a guy got power, like Dubois? Like, you have to take those shots. He drops his hands a lot. He leaves his head to the side. Like he has very bad tendencies. And you can probably afford to do that with other fighters, but you're dealing with Dubois. And it's more, and again, it's more of the mental aspect of why I'm not pulling for Dubois. But I can see him pulling it off because of just because of how Wardley is.
Malcolm, while you were talking, I'm playing the face off, by the way, so you guys can watch it in the chat. But hey, y'all can keep talking. I don't have the sound on.
Now you good. I'm gonna jump back on in a few. Hold on, my bad, man.
Absolutely, bro. You know you're welcome.
I think Wardley starts off a little slow, but despite him starting off slow, he still is going to present his power in those punches, no matter what. I mean, he's going to, depending on how Dubois fights, we notice him. He does throw the jab very well, and he does have movement. But is he where is he? Where's his mind psychologically? Where is his mind at? Meaning, Wardley has a freaking chin and might get knocked out. I have to throw more punches. Is that where is he at mindful?
Mm-hmm. Did you get a chance to watch the face off? I did put it on the screen. Yeah, man, it was I mean Dubois backed off first and Wardley smiled. You know exactly what Big Money said. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, do you guys really put a lot of stock into that?
Well, see, that's the thing. Y'all, it's not about putting all of the stock into it, or even to Malcolm's point, you can't base everything. I'm not basing everything on it. It's just when we pay attention to the body language of what we get, like this is what we got, because they're not in the ring yet. So we gotta pay attention to the body language. I'm just paying attention to the body language. It's telling of that moment. In that moment, he lost that particular face-off because he backed off first. Fabio Wardley looked real stoic. He didn't move, he didn't budge, and it's not to say that means anything in particular, or that it means particular that he's winning. He's going to win the fight. It's just something to notice, something to put in the tuck, And as everything keeps going on, we get the press conferences and the weigh-in and that face-off and all. You just putting all that together so you can formulate your opinions about what you're going to see. All of that shit helps inform my opinion at the very least. I know there's some people that don't give a fuck about none of it. They just want to see when the bell rings. But I like paying attention to all that shit. I like watching all the lead up shit, you know. So so for me, I definitely, since I'm watching, you know what I'm saying? I'm not just gonna look at it and be like, like I'm not going, like how you say, I'm not gonna do it a disservice and be on my phone while that's playing. I'm gonna pay attention. And I thought
that's
it was
why I said what I said. I'm glad that you articulated that, because you're right. You know, this is the part of the psychological warfare, right? You know, this is where it starts. And realistically, I mean, Wardley looked super composed, focused. I think Dubois looked a little tense. And obviously when he broke eye contact first, you saw that smirk and that smile by Wardley, almost like, oh, I got this motherfucker. I'm cooking this motherfucker.
I wish I knew what he was thinking, bro.
I bet you that's what he was thinking, though. If I had to put money on it, he was like, oh, Lord, I got this dude. This dude is so fucking cooked.
Yeah.
That would be me. That would be my guess.
Yeah, that's one of those situations where I wish I had a credential, because that would be the first question I ask him. What were you thinking? You know,
that's
right?
A good question. No, that would be a money. Money. And I don't mean that literally. That would be a money question, man. That's a good question, man. Oh shit, we got King Cam Dad. We got Coach Marcus Walker in the building. Salute, Coach, with the $3 super chat. Said congrats, DHS, blessings and much more success with the boxing glove emoji, man. No, thank you, man, for always showing love and support, man, to the channel. And salute to my brother Kamari King Cam Walker. Can't wait to hear what's next, Coach. Keep us locked in. I did speak to Cam. Damn, it's probably like 3 or 4 weeks ago. He called me. He said there was something in the works. He was asking me about something else unrelated to boxing. But I told him to keep us tapped in. Once something gets announced, we get him up back here, man. We'll talk about what's next, man. So salute, man. Salute to Coach Cam Walker, man. Hector Rivera says, sorry, traveling. No, it's good, man. It's fine, man. Again, you're always welcome. You know the deal, man. HK Brevin, what is good? Said to me, the question is, since Wardley is such an aggressive powerhouse, but will he look so good against Dubois? That's the question on my mind, is how will Wardley deal with Dubois onslaught early? That's a good question. And it brings me to now my question, to not just you, HK, but also to Big Money. And salute to everybody else. Again, I got the link in the chat if you guys want to call in with your predictions. We got heavyweight boxing for the WBO Heavyweight Championship on Saturday, DAZN, man. And I think this is going to be a very, very, I don't know, I'm falling in love with the word fun. I'm falling in love with the word fun, right? I'm not throwing out the word great anymore. I think this is going to be a great fight.
Right.
Not doing it. It's going to be a fun fight. And if it becomes a great fight, then so be it. We throw around the word great far too often, just like we throw the word crash out way far too often.
No.
But to me, that's the key, right? Because if you look at Wardley, and correct me if I'm wrong, Big Money, would you say that Wardley is a guy that obviously he's done better in the second half of fights, right? Because he's notoriously a slow starter, for what they say. But to me, the ability to be able to do what he did against Parker, against Haney, right? Later on in the fight.
Right.
So I would think that maybe he paces himself well so that he's able to have enough gas in the tank later on in this fight. Now, you know Dubois is going to come out there slugging. He's going to come out there slugging. So do you think that he's going to be able to survive that early onslaught? Because I don't see Wardley being anybody but Wardley. And if so, it might fall. Dubois might fall into that trap where he blows his load early and then he gets packed up later on in the second half of this fight. What do you think?
I mean, we got to keep in mind that up until the David Adelaide fight, this man ain't been but 6 rounds with anybody. You know what I'm saying? So, like, these last 2 fights, he's probably went the last 2 to 3 fights, because he went 12 with Fraser Clark in the first go round. He went 10 with Haney. He went 11 with Joseph Parker. So this is the longest he's been in the ring with guys. You know, it's all new. It's, you know, like everything else with him and his career in boxing. It's all new. You know, this dude is You know, in my opinion, I'm like, damn, this dude is like a Viltrumite. He's got all this power, and you know, it's just on display. Like he can change any fight at any time. It doesn't matter. He punches guys, and I think that increasingly the toughness of the guys he's been up against has increased the same way the amount of rounds he's had to actually stick in there with them has increased. And it's telling of the fact that you know, he's a natural, you know, like it's like, damn, like the fact that you can hang with these guys who've been boxing for years, where you started out, you know, on some white collar boxing shit, you know what I'm saying? Like fighting some dude named, you know, Greg from the mailroom or some shit, or Al from accounting. You know, that's where you started, and you hanging tough. You know, the fact that your punch resistance is there for a guy who hasn't been in this game very long, the fact that your power is there for a guy who never, you know, who wasn't throwing punches like that, like doing there was no amateur background that you had where people discovered that how strong you were. There was never a moment where you was boxing and you came into your man strength and people had to, you know, help you hone. Everything with him is just fucking natural power. That's why I was saying the shit with the Viltrumite shit, because I'm like, yo, I feel like it's true. You know, when General Thrack said, yo, we gonna infiltrate Earth by having us blend in, I feel like he's blending in. He's really powerful. He's like a fucking superhero in that way, because he just looks the part. His boxing skills are pretty much trash. His boxing skills are pretty much trash, but that's impressive to be able to be in here with fucking guys who are heavyweight ex-champions and contenders for titles, and you got one. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what the fuck? You got a title. You know, I think I heard somebody say it before in the interview talking about him. They're like, yo, it's like he's exposing the fucking heavyweight division. And if I'm a guy that's north of 200 pounds, I'm pissed, because this motherfucker exists. You know what I'm saying? Like the fact that he breathes the same air as me. You know how you hear people talk about that kind of shit and they say it, I don't like they breathe it. I feel like you should truly feel that way when it comes to a guy like fucking Fabio Wardley, because who the fuck is this guy? You know, who is he? But yet he stands. So when I'm looking at him and I'm looking at how this shit could turn out, I think that he's gonna be able to weather. He'll be able to weather the storm. Like I haven't really seen him not. And I get that Daniel Dubois is probably the biggest puncher that he's dealt with, but so was fucking Zerto with David. You know, as far as size and punching, like, and I know that everybody's like, yo, he's not known as a puncher. It's like, bro, Zerto was breaking ribs. You know, fuck you mean? Zerto was breaking ribs. Zerto was making motherfuckers quit. Zerto had the original monster like woozy for like damn near 6 rounds from the 4th round on. You know, so it's not. I'm not going to take nothing. I'm not going to take anything away from Zerto. Maybe he's just not as big of a puncher as a David is, but nonetheless, that was supposed to be the challenge. And David was like, he was like, yeah, his punching power was. I ain't really feel nothing. And he was like, yeah, maybe it's adrenaline, but I ain't feel nothing. And that's crazy. So maybe it's just as crazy here with Daniel Dubois. Maybe, you know, Fabio Wardley takes a couple of them licks and he's just like, oh, I got this. You know?
Yeah, man, it's gonna be interesting. I like this matchup, man. I do. I didn't even realize, man. I thought, crazy for me to think that again. I thought Wardley was the younger guy going. Actually, Dubois is younger than Wardley. I didn't know that until I you know, I started breaking down the matchup. I was like, oh shit, man. If somebody would have told me just in passing, like, who's the younger guy, I would have been like, oh yeah, Wardley is probably a few years younger than him. Wardley's 31 years old. And Dubois is 28 years old. Interesting. So I got that one wrong. To me, this is, again, a volume pressure fighter against an explosive one-punch, you know, knockout guy, right? That's the way I see it. But both of these guys can put your lights out with one punch, not to mention that they're heavyweights. Correct me if I'm wrong. I took some notes down. You know, there's 3 bullet points that I believe that Wardley needs to do in order to win this fight. And then there's 3 bullet points that I got for Dubois. I think Wardley has to be able to control range early, use his jab. and offset Dubois' aggression. I totally see Dubois being the aggressor guy, coming out and trying to start fast, trying to make a statement, trying to hurt him. It wouldn't hurt him, to go to the body as well. He's got to drag this fight into the second half of the fight, in my opinion. Money, you there? You froze. It looked like Money froze. Because I'm looking at Money just looking on the side of the screen. Or is it me? Salute, man. Make sure you guys cook in the chat. Secondly, there you go. He froze for a second there. For a few seconds. It was weird. Yeah, I just feel like he has to be able to do that so that he drags the fight into the second half of it. And I think that's where he'll ultimately prevail. And he just has to avoid not getting hit with a big shot, right? Fight at range, man. Use the body. Use the jab. Try to hit the body to offset Dubois' aggression. Dubois, again, he's going to go in there. He's going to try to land a clean shot early, I believe. That's just me. And he has to, in my opinion, force Wardley to fight that type of a fight, early, especially early. That phone booth type caliber fight, right? Where power will trump the volume. And just don't get over aggressive and get packed up. Because again, we are talking about the heavyweights. You get over aggressive, one shot, lights out. So, that's what I see in this one, based on the notes that I took. But I think I'm gonna go Wardley. I'm gonna go Wardley in this fight. Yeah. And I'm gonna go 8th, 9th round stoppage. I'm gonna go stoppage. I think Wardley's gonna stop him. That's just my opinion. I think Big Money, you having Wi-Fi issues because you keep freezing.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you froze again. Yeah, I'm going Wardley by stoppage in the second half of the fight.
Damn.
I don't know what's going on. You keep cutting in and out, and you keep freezing.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's bad.
What about now?
Might be a Wi-Fi issue.
I'm gonna jump out, jump back in.
Yeah, you might be better off jumping out, jumping back in. So salute. So that's my pick. I think that yeah, man. Wardley's unbeaten run, recent high level wins. I thought I was very, very impressed with the Parker victory. There were some people that were down on him on the Haney performance because he was losing the fight in most people's eyes, but nonetheless, it's not about how you start, it's how you finish. And but this is a dangerous fight. Like I said, you're talking about two dudes, two heavyweights nonetheless, that are coming in with knockout percentages in excess of 95. So everybody other than one fighter was stopped by Dubois, and everybody but two fighters, I believe, have been stopped by Wardley has stopped. Yeah, he's 20-0. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. He's 20-0, one draw with 19 knockouts, and Dubois is 22-3 with 21 knockouts. They're both evenly sized too, man. When you saw the face-off, they're both evenly sized. To Money's credit, he said earlier the reach is the same. This is just a matter of who the better who's going to have the better game plan coming in. Who's going to have the better plan. If Wardley sticks to what he does and draws this fight into the second half, and he withstands that onslaught that I believe Dubois is going to come up with early in the fight, then I think Wardley can stop Dubois. We've had questions about Dubois.
I mean, it's just not impossible. Oh shit.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Am I breaking? Okay.
You're still breaking up. Yeah, you're still breaking up.
Damn. Still?
I can see you now.
Oh, you can? All right.
Yeah, you good now.
This shit is. I was looking at the internet connection. The route is good. Everything. I'm like, what the hell's going on? But anyway, bro, Wardley can knock him out at any point. But I feel like so can Dubois, man. These guys is punching.
Yeah.
So I think Wardley sticks with the game plan that he normally sticks with. moving like slow, not trying to bring a war. But then again, who the fuck knows? He might jump in there and try and just take him out.
Time will tell, man. We'll see. Like I said, very intriguing fight, man. Nonetheless, man. And there's a title on the line. So, and then there's some other fights on there. Jack Rafferty and Echo Usman. You got Rafferty coming in with a record of 26-0 with 1 draw, 17 knockouts. Usman is 22-2 with 8 wins via knockout. I believe Echo is coming off that loss. Did he have a fight after Catterall? Didn't Catterall was the one that packed him up in the 11th or 12th round?
Shit. I'm gonna jump back.
Yeah, Big Money, your connection is bad, man. Salute. I don't know what's going on in the Bronx, man, or I'm sorry, Uptown, where Big Money lives at. But Wi-Fi is
that shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit. Okay.
No bueno. But salute to you, all of you guys in the chat. Make sure you smash the like button. We need 12 more likes to get to 100. We're pushing about 3.5 hours. We had a great conversation with the legend herself, Claudia Trejos. If you guys missed it, make sure you check out the playback. You won't be disappointed. She was on here for about an hour and 40 minutes just talking boxing, man. Just giving her takes on what's going on in the sport of boxing today, the state of boxing, and also some takes on her Hall of Fame career. Let's not forget, she is a part of this 2026 class that's getting into the National Boxing Hall of Fame. And I believe the ceremony is in August in Vegas, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. So that was a great interview, great conversation, and good chat participation because we had a lot of people that super chatted questions, super chatted comments to show love. We had a couple of people from the Pound for Pound monthly membership. Let's not forget, for $2.99, one of the perks is you get to ask any of our interviewees any questions that you like for free. So yeah, $2.99 will get you into the Pound for Pound membership. So if you want to become a DHS member, I'll throw the link out there right now. Salute to all of y'all. And yeah, man, the link is out there, man. If you guys want to jump on here, man, and give your predictions, if you want to talk about any one of these fights. Tomorrow we do got a show, or actually tonight, it's after midnight here on the Eastern Standard Time. It's 12:25. Tomorrow we'll talk about we got Angelo Leo. Let's not forget there's another fight card that is going down. This one is in College Park. Angelo Leo is the headliner. He's going to be putting his IBF featherweight title on the line against contender Rais Alim. That's the main event. You got Atif Overton, who's undefeated light heavyweight. He's going up against tough veteran Carlos Gongora. Overton just signed, if I'm not mistaken, with Danny Garcia's Swift Promotions. He has a record of 15-0 with 13 wins via knockout. He's 6'3", 87% knockout ratio. And Gongora's going to be a nice step up. Very, very nice step up for Gongora, man, who's an Ecuadorian southpaw who's got some pop, man. He's got 22 wins, 17 by knockout. And his last fight was a unanimous decision loss against Lester Martinez. He went the distance with both Lester Martinez and Christian Mbili, man. Tough dude, tough veteran, man. So this is a good step up for Atif. Definitely the hardest guy on his resume. This is going to be the toughest challenge on his resume. So we got that, so we could talk a little bit about that. Hopefully by tomorrow we get some clarification on what's going on with the tweet that Bill Haney put out, basically saying, not bad for a 30-year-old or a fighter under 30-year-old to have made or is going to be making in excess of $100 million in his career, not even at the age of 30, giving himself props in that tweet for being able to manage Devin Haney, not only to be a multi-division champion and former undisputed at lightweight, but one of the most profitable, fighters that we have out there. And definitely, whether you hate him or not, a fighter that we always seem to bring up, whether it's because you love them or whether it's because you hate them. And I had a wise man tell me a long time ago that all publicity is good publicity. You also got Price Taylor, who's an undefeated American heavyweight. He will be on that card as well, being headlined by Angelo Leo. And we talked about Zufa yesterday. But again, tomorrow or tonight, we can touch on any one of these fights, including any of the fights on the undercard if you guys want to talk about those. But something tells me if this deal gets made and it's official with Devin Haney and the rumored deal that's probably on the table with Zufa, I think that'll probably end up, being the topic of conversation. Yeah, that'll probably end up being the topic of conversation. G-Von, what's good, bro? I was just about to end the show in a little bit. It doesn't look like anybody wants to talk about this fight, man. Where are the hardcores at?
Hey, man, that's exactly why I had to come up, man. I see nobody really wants to talk about this. Everybody wants to talk about AB being drunk, or they want to talk about Floyd Mayweather fighting the old ass Pacquiao. They want to talk about senior boxing or drunk boxing, or they want to talk about, I don't know. I don't know what they want to talk about. But yeah, man, look, not everything could be about David. Not everything could be about Haney and a fake ass deal that they talking about. Ain't no way fucking look, I predict fucking a big lawsuit that fucking way. Imagine giving somebody $100 million and you get back like 10 million. Fuck, I'm suing the fuck out that motherfucker. Hey, look, man, that's besides the point though. Johnny, shout out to you for a great fucking interview earlier. Hey, well done. Shout out to Claudia, because I've always been a big fan. Whatever she's great at what she does, and she's a beautiful woman and all that. And shout out to Chevy though, because shit, she unplugged everybody's fucking monitors just to come on. She didn't give no fucks. She didn't. She bro, it is what it is. Like she knows her phone was on low, so she unplugged all the equipment so she could have her fucking phone on the charger and get on the panel. It's diabolical, but you gotta respect it. Yeah, so shout out to Chevy. But look, man, as far as this fight goes, hey, man, I think this is a 50-50 fight. You know what I mean? People could talk what they want about Dubois, because in my eyes, we've seen him, I guess some could say quit, taking knees. But, at the same time, other people who also get broken orbitals and shit like that, they also end up taking the knee or quitting on the stool, or, not coming back out. The corner throws in the towel. All kinds of shit. So Dubois, I don't really know what to make of his fighting spirit, but I do know what to make of his punching power. You're talking about a guy that, I mean, I don't know his exact number, but he's still like a 95% knockout ratio or some shit. Like all wins except 2 by knockout.
Yep.
That shit's crazy. And then you got Wardley, obviously, another guy that, is not known as the best boxer, but does boxing fucking matter when you knock somebody the fuck out? Know what I mean? Like, it's just one of those things. Like when Wilder was fighting Ortiz, both of those fights, Wilder was not even arguably, Wilder was losing those fights. But then what happened? You sleep them. Know what I mean? So sometimes that's all you need, that neutralizer. Know what I mean? And sometimes it's that power. Sometimes it's that speed. Sometimes, whatever it might be. Maybe a little something you took before the fight. Who knows? But, what we do know is that I think there's a 50-50 fight, because
yeah, you breaking up bad now, man.
You gotta get closer to your neighbor's house, man.
Ooh, yeah, man.
Similar in age.
My allergies. My allergies, man. That's my allergies, man. I live with these damn things. But you breaking up, G-Von. Damn.
Am I back?
Yeah, now you're back.
Back now.
I was trying to give it a second, but yeah, man. Look, man. I was saying this. Oh shit. I was saying that this is a 50-50. You know what I mean? Both guys similar in age, similar in height, similar in reach, similar in knockout power. Dubois, I think, is a little better of a boxer. So we'll see how it edges out. I mean, I just say it's 50-50. I honestly see, I I don't know, man. I'm starting to think fucking boxing is rigged. I ain't gonna lie, because it seems like certain names that are supposed to win, they end up winning unless there's big money behind the other guy. I don't know, but I think Dubois has what it takes to fucking knock out Wardley. Wardley has what it takes to knock out Dubois. I can't call it, man. Fuck it. I'm going with Dubois for the upset, just because everybody always goes with the favorite, and then they want all the props and all the recognition and, oh, man, high boxing IQ when it comes to calling fights when you always pick the favorite. You pick the guy who's favored. You pick the guy who's expected to win. Congratulations. Anyways, I'm going with Dubois, man. Fuck it. Let's roll the dice.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. He's a live dog, man. He can punch, man. He can punch, but you know,
facts.
I don't know. Let's look at the poll, man. We got close to 100 votes in, and right now the favorite is Wardley by knockout or stoppage, 47%, but 26% believe that Dubois can put Wardley to sleep. Only 14% for Wardley by decision and 13% for Dubois by decision. So, yeah, right now everybody's picking Wardley. Everybody's picking. Well, most people are picking Wardley.
I got a nagging feeling though about the fact that he don't have boxing skills, and Dubois has some boxing skills. He's a better boxer, and it's like that's the one thing that keeps sticking in my craw. Like I'm like, yo, he's a better boxer, bro. So now I feel like I want to, you know, because I want to be nerdy about this shit. So I want to look in to see and watch fights and look at tape and see is Dubois a better boxer than a Joseph Parker? Is he better than Justice Uni? Like if I can somehow see something that shows me he is, then I'm gonna probably be going towards Dubois myself, because I just can't get away from that better boxer shit.
You think he's a better boxer than Parker, or you said you gotta go and see?
I gotta go.
Uni.
So it me more, because right now I'm with G-Von, where I'm like, I don't fucking know, but I'm just
I don't know. I mean,
just pick blindly, because I feel like you pick blindly, because if you pick Joseph Parker, if you pick Wardley against Joseph Parker or Justice Uni, after what you saw.
No, I was picking Joseph Parker against Wardley, actually.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I feel like a lot of people who think boxing weren't thinking Wardley's gonna pull this out. Wardley's gonna get that one shot against Hooney that's gonna change everything. Because I watched him getting beat the fuck up that whole fight, and then all of a sudden, boom, and it's like, what happened? What the fuck happened? So it's like, you know, when you got that equalizer, sure, you can. It's easy to rest on your laurels and say, yo, I don't give a fuck how he look in this fight. He got it. But what if he fucking don't? Because it's not like this dude. It's not like Dubois ain't punching, and he's punching too. So it's like, I kind of want to, I'm gonna do my little research.
No, that's fair. That's fair. But none of you guys see what I'm seeing. Like, I think Dubois is going to come out there early, man, and make a statement, man, and be aggressive. You don't see that?
That could happen.
That's what I see, man, for some reason, man.
Being that your man ain't a better, being that Wardley is a puncher too, I'm wondering if I think that's what the trail I was on earlier before the shit was fucking up. I'm wondering if this shit is like fucking Hagler Hearns. You know what I'm saying? Like an intensity from the beginning, because, Dubois, if Dubois comes out swinging, is he just going to be like, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to start swinging too. And then boom, we get a knockout early. At least we get a knockdown, right? Shit, this fight might be littered with knockdowns.
Yeah.
You might get
I don't see this fight going the distance at all, but you're right, man. It could be multiple knockdowns. I think this fight is going to be super entertaining, man. Really, really entertaining.
Yeah, but fights like this, sometimes they could actually end up being a little slow, especially at the beginning, because they both pretty much know, like, look, this dude's punching. I'm like, yeah, I'm punching, but he's punching. So they kind of feel each other out. First couple rounds starts off slow, or, hopefully for entertainment purposes, we get something that starts off quick. But that's how it be sometimes when you know your opponent's punching. You want to taste the power first.
Yeah.
See, gauge the power, and then see what the game plan is. If you're gonna just try to box, or like, hey, you know what, I could take that. Let's brawl it out, whatever the case might be. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it plays on.
Definitely, man. Definitely. Intriguing fight, man. Really, really intriguing fight, man. So you're not going to make a pick yet, right, Big Money, until you do a little film study?
I'm not gonna make a pick. And it's not gonna be a whole long thing. I just want to look at a couple of fights and get a little more familiar, like watch them again just to, because I watched them before, but it's like I ain't thinking about them fights. I want to watch them again, just see if I key into anything. But yeah, I mean, shit, this shit is 50-50 like a motherfucker. Like this is one I can't call.
I hear you, man. I hear you. We get a chance to check it out on Saturday, man. It's going down, man. It's going down. I'm not sure, man, if I'm gonna be home to be able to watch this live yet. I think Mrs. DHS is making plans, but we'll see, man. Because I'm not sure what the weather's gonna be like either. We're looking at it and looking like it may rain on Saturday. So if that's the case, it may deter our plans. And if we do, then I'll be watching it. Maybe I'll just go live, watch it with you guys or whatever. But we'll have to play that by queue. We'll definitely have to play that by queue.
Right.
But then we got Angelo Leo as well. Is that in the evening? That's got to be in the evening.
Nah, you got me wanting to look that up.
Yeah, let me check that out. Yeah, because Wardley and
I mean, they're going to be in the UK, so
they'll
right.
be in the UK, so the main event will probably be around 6, I would say. My guess, Eastern Standard, 3 p.m. where Javon and them are at.
Right.
Out west. But yeah, this one's got to be in the evening. Yeah, because it's here in the States, College Park. So yeah, this one's got to be in the evening. Hakeem Lopez is on that card too, man. Salute. That's Najee Lopez's older brother.
Right.
Brian Norman Sr. is going to be at that card.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be in his backyard. That's an ATL.
Senior, man, come on, man. You watching? Come on, Senior.
He don't be watching like that no more.
Watching either.
Well, at least I think he's not watching like that. He's detached from these YouTube streets, man. He told us while he was on here, but if I was to text him, he would jump on. But we'll wait till after next week, man. I need to get we got to see a Hakeem fight, man. And I'm sure Najee will be in the building for that. So that's dope. Price Taylor's on there. Obleton, who just signed with, I believe he just signed with Swift Promotions. He's on that card. So that's in the evening.
Yeah, I thought he was on Win. I thought he was on that Win Record shit with her.
I don't know. I could have sworn I saw something about him signing with Danny Garcia recently. No, am I wrong?
I don't know.
I think so, bro. Now you got me curious. And yeah, I saw a post. I remember. I know I ain't crazy. Sometimes I could be crazy, but I don't think I'm crazy here.
It's probably Danny. I don't know who the hell I'm thinking about.
Yeah. So he's on that card as well. Light heavyweight, 15-0 with 13 knockouts. Yeah, I did see that fight. I saw that fight against Vaughn. I remember.
Yeah, we got Rob. Didn't get a chance to see that last one because that dude fell out in the ring.
Early too, right?
Yeah, like right at the end of the first round when he went in the corner. He just
right.
Right. And we ain't know what the fuck was going on. I mean,
that's right. Now I remember that. Yes.
What's going on with dude?
Yeah. Damn, that was this year?
That wasn't long. That was on the top 10 French.
A little long ago. What's up, Javon?
No, I didn't say nothing.
Oh, okay.
The Clarissa card, that was in February, right?
That was on the Clarissa card.
Yeah.
That's right, February. Yeah.
Oh, that's why nobody knew. Sure.
We watched it though.
Nobody watched that shit.
No, we were live. I did a live fight chat for that. That was on.
What was that shit televised on? MySpace? Oh, anyway.
No, it was MySpace. It wasn't on DAZN?
Ah, man. I don't even. I remember watching it. I don't remember what the fuck it was on though.
I know I did a live fight chat for that. Absolutely, it was on a Sunday night.
We did it.
Yeah, but where did they stream that at? I want to say DAZN, no?
Yo, I don't even probably because Salita's on DAZN.
Does anybody remember what when that Franchon and Clarissa fight? Where do we see it? What platform? Yeah, it was on DAZN.
They don't know. They don't pay for shit. They don't even pay for $2.99 memberships, man. Sign up to become part of the fucking family. If not, get the fuck out the house. Fuck this shit. $2.99 a month, man. Fuck.
Yeah, man. Salute. It was on DAZN. Yeah. Donnie said Craigslist. Fucked up.
Yeah.
He said Craigslist.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh shit, man. But Yeah, no, we'll but if we don't we'll be back live tonight though. We'll be back live tonight. What's his name is jumping on here too. Coach ER is gonna jump on for a little while.
Coach Bermudez is he going down to the Atlanta card you guys were talking about?
That nigga should be in Atlanta already.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, he gonna run into senior, man.
Oh yeah.
He gonna run into senior. Senior will probably see him there. Yeah, he's got to be in the hotel already. He's traveling today, but I think was he in the chat today? I didn't see him in the chat, right?
Yeah, he sent the super chats.
Oh, that's right.
Said,
okay, yeah. So he was in the chat. So yeah, he's got to be in the hotel somewhere. So I don't know why he hasn't logged in, jumped on. But he'll probably jump on tonight. I prefer that he jumps on tonight. That way he can give us some picks, man. Because people have been asking for his picks. So I would prefer that he does that tonight. But
got no janky Wi-Fi in that hotel. Yeah,
that's probably what it is. His Wi-Fi is probably ass.
You should jump on tonight, test it, make sure the shit is good.
I don't know. I guess he's tied up. Who's the guy that he's out there for? Did he say?
It was one of the. He told me before.
Yeah, he said. Yeah, he said. I forget the guy's name. He said something about that. He was a Olympian, right? Fucking
yeah.
I forget who.
Yeah,
I don't remember. Is it
that came to him that said that they wanted him to work their corner? That's not in his gym. This is one of them. But like you said, I think he said he was an Olympian. I don't remember the guy's names.
Is that the guy he said was a straggler? He said, yeah, it's a straggler.
Yeah, yeah. He said he's a straggler because a couple dudes came up to him like a week or two ago and was like, "Yo, please work our corner." And this is the first one, and then he's got another one coming.
Yeah,
So,
I'm not even gonna guess.
Yeah, I forgot. He mentioned the names, but I don't remember them.
There's a bunch of prospects on there that are undefeated. I don't know which one of the. I don't recognize either one of these names though, especially being Olympians. Casey Dixon.
If he jump on it, probably say
6-0, 5 KOs, but he's a light heavyweight. I'm sorry, super middle 168. Jaquan Elroy is a super welter. He's undefeated. And Garrett Rice, he's 3-0, undefeated. He's a featherweight. It's probably that guy. I would guess it's that guy. Coach usually works with the guys that are in the lower weight classes. Well, I shouldn't even say that. He does have a middleweight, but the majority of his guys are 147 and below. And salute to Armando Martinez Robbie. He's trying to get that Lucas body fight, man.
Oh.
I'm seeing some buzz around there on the social media streets, man. He's trying to get that Lucas body smoke. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. That'd be dope because I don't know what the hell's going on with Albert Bell and Andy Cruz.
I mean, Schofield ain't gonna have that fight then. If that's the case, if he gets that.
Oh, it's this dude, Kongora. That's who it is?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought it was a prospect or something like that. I thought it was somebody young. Okay, Kongora is he's a veteran. I talked about him earlier. This is a nice step up for Overton. So he's working his corner. Okay, I got it. Dude has a ton of experience. Been in there. He's been the distance with Lester and Billy. I know exactly who this dude is. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. All right, so I would assume that's the co-main. So he'll be working the corner on the co-main, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, man, salute the coach, man. Salute the coach if he's listening, man. I see Chevy up in there. But yeah, man, I mean, nobody really else wants to talk about it. So I guess we'll wrap up early. This is the first show that I've done in a long time. It's been less than 4 hours.
Yeah.
Whew. We pushing 3 hours and 45 minutes.
That's true.
I might not know what the hell to do for the next hour and change. I'm usually used to being up at least another hour, man. But it's all right. It's all right. It's still a good show. They can't all be 4 or 5 hours. I see how y'all rock out with the hardcore topics.
I think we was all comfortable chilling in the chat earlier with the Claudia interview. So now everybody just lamping. They in the chat.
Everybody like, yeah. They in peaceful mode. They in peaceful mode. Listen, but hey, tonight's another show. So again, people that regulars that usually jump on the panel to break shit down that didn't get a chance to talk about any of the Zufa fights that's going down this Sunday. This fighter card, Leo, whatever. Feel free. They can call in and give their takes.
Zufa.
Zufa on Sunday. I'm looking forward to that card, man. That card I'm looking forward to. And I did see the Hammer Hands interview, Big Money. I don't know if you heard me earlier.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, I saw it. He definitely, Ness is bugging. Ness, they trying to get you beat. What's up with Zufa? They trying to get you beat.
That's crazy. I mean, look, shout out to Julian because I personally like that guy and he has a lot of potential. Shout out to the fact that he's trying to stay busy. I mean, shit, like right after he had that King fight, he grabbed the mic and what he say? He said, Dana, as soon as you can give me another fight, get me back in. And he's already back in. And yeah, man, dude looking to stay busy. Shout out to Zufa for having fights, though. That's another thing, too. Like, they can say what they want about Zufa, but they keeping the fighters who want work with work. You know what I mean? And yeah, and to the David fans, stop acting stupid and believing the narrative and running with the shit. Y'all the same people that hear about this virus on this boat and like, oh my God, this shit real. That's what's really going on. No, look, man, it's plain and evident that Zufa gave Conor Ben $15 million to fight Prograis. Why the fuck would they not give David a good offer to fight Opataya? Be realistic. Don't run with the narrative. It is what it is. But yeah, man, shout out to Zufa, man.
Yeah, man. No, salute. But yeah, I did see the Hammer Hands interview. It looked like he was tired, man. It must have been super early in the morning.
Yeah.
He said he only needed to cut 2 pounds. And he was doing well. But yeah, he seemed a little cranky.
Man, if it's the last 2 pounds, you already know how that shit go. That shit.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's why I didn't stress his people to get him on. Just let him do his thing, man. If anything, and he gets this victory, we'll get him on next week or the week after that. Might be even better. Gonna be a good fight though. Good fight against him and Perella. I'm dying to get Coach's breakdown because I think that's gonna be, if I'm not mistaken, based on little tidbits that he's thrown out there. Coach said that's probably an upset special for him.
Yeah, he was saying that. I mean, and damn, I still ain't look up James Perella. That was something that I kept trying to remember. Like I wanted to look up, but I was looking up Fabio Wardley and Daniel Dubois a little bit. So I was more into that. But yeah, I want to see if I can find anything on this James Perella cat, man.
Tall, lanky, long jab, moves around a bit. You can't find a lot of shit out there on him though.
See, that's what's damn.
But yeah, you'll see. If you're able to find it before the show tonight, let me know. I did see a quick, maybe like a round clip of him, and I believe it was his last fight, but I don't even know. Somebody sent it to me. I don't even know where the fuck they put a clip on the Zufa Twitter. Is that what it was? Somebody send it to me because I didn't find anything, man. Salute to all of y'all that be sending me shit too, man, during the day. But it's hard for me to get caught up because I'm busy at work. But I try to after work.
Yeah, facts.
I try to, man. He got yep, that's right. He was fighter of the night on the Zufa 1 card, and they opened that card.
Yeah,
Hammer Hands and Kane Sandoval opened the first ever Zufa main card, and that became the fight of the night. And I believe he won fighter or performance of the night for that victory.
Yeah, something.
Yes, sir.
So I'm looking forward to that, man. I think this is gonna be dope, man. I want to see Mozzie Van Houder, my guy.
Yeah,
heavyweight prospect. He's on the undercard, so that's gonna be it's gonna be dope. And there's somebody else that I want to see on that undercard too. That damn, I'm forgetting. Which one is it?
Miss Sayel on that undercard. I want to see him again.
That's on the main card. Yep. To the street fights. I want to see that other kid, man. Valoria. I think Valoria's on that undercard too. On the prelim card.
Yeah.
Justin Valoria?
Yep, I believe so. Yeah, he's on.
He's facing another undefeated guy, right?
Oh shit, where's that card? I thought I was looking at it.
Cesar Castellanos? Yeah. Cesar Ortiz, Castellanos. Him I gotta do a little bit of research on. I don't know who this dude is. He's a young Mexican kid, though. 9 knockouts, but 2 draws. So I want to see that. That's going to be interesting. I may go early. I may go live early and do the whole fucking shit, the prelims and everything. I'm not sure. Depends on what we're doing early, though, because usually sometimes we're out during the day. So we'll see. If not, definitely, I'm going on live, and I believe the main card starts at 9. So, and I'm going live at 8. So we'll be good.
The amazing Ivan Holder, Rafael Murphy, the Emiliano Cardenas. I think he was on the first card too, wasn't he? He was on the first Zufa card.
Yes. That he. Yep. I believe so.
Lex Alvarado.
Yeah, he beat my guy. That's right, man. Hitman from over here in Winter Haven Boxing Gym, man. Marcus Harris. Yep, I remember that now.
A couple of dudes are going to go that night because Misael is fighting the dude Katz. They're both 16-0.
Identical records. The only thing that separates them was 1 knockout. I think one has 8, one has 9, if I'm not mistaken. Something like that.
You're probably something like that.
Good matchmaking so far, man. And again, this card is definitely going to produce at least 1 or 2 of these fighters that I'm not very familiar with, that I'm going to walk away saying, damn, I can't wait to see him fight again.
Yeah,
Pro Box vibes, baby. Remember when Pro Box was doing that shit on Wednesday nights, man?
Right.
Wednesday night boxing. Damn, I missed that, man. Salute to them for obviously outgrowing Plant City, man. But, man, it's bittersweet for me, man, because I used to love going to those cards, man. The energy, Wednesday night boxing in the middle of the week, free on YouTube. You ain't had to pay for it. And we always walked away satisfied, with what we saw, man. Salute to Pro Box, man. Salute to Pro Box, man. But, yeah, I guess we're going to wrap it up, guys.
Yes, sir. Hey, look, I just want to thank you, Johnny, for having me on. I just had a talk
on, man, and helping us out a bit. Thank you, man. You're always welcome, brother.
Yeah, I mean, look, I tried. I try to bring some life into it, but look, man, thank you for having me on. Great interview with Claudia. Shout out to her and everything she's contributed to the sport. Look, man, you guys make sure to support boxing and actually truly support it. Buy a fucking subscription, buy pay-per-views. If you can, go to an event. I mean, shit, go to a Zufa event. Fucking front rows, $500. Do something to support the sport. Don't just be a watcher. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Like, this is why people don't pay too much attention to this, because it's not the names. You know what I mean? It's not the big names. It's not the big cards and shit like that. But it is what it is, because we need people to support. And make sure you join fucking Johnny's membership, man. $2.99 a month. I mean, come on, man. Y'all can spare that shit. It is what it is. And other than that, thanks again, Johnny, for having me on. And look, I'll tell him just like I told him yesterday. There's a small group of people that are controlling your environment, controlling your mind, controlling everything going on around you, controlling history. But don't ever let them make you forget that Jesus Christ is King. It is what it is. Shout out to boxing. Shout out to you, Johnny. Shout out to you, Money. And yeah, man, I'm out.
Salute, Javon, man. Appreciate you, man. Piggybacking off of what Javon said, man. If you guys want to purchase a subscription, whether it's the basic package or the ultimate, which gives you everything going on in the world of boxing pertaining to the DAZN, whether it's a card that is non-pay-per-view or pay-per-view, you can get the ultimate package. It's a little steep, but if you're a true hardcore boxing fan, maybe you wanna give that a shot, man. Again, I'm just throwing the link out there if you guys want to do that. The link is in the chat. I did pin it to the chat. Use the DAZN / the Hangout spot link, man. We trying to do some big things here, man. So definitely sign up, man. There's hella boxing going on. And not everything is pay-per-view. I was looking at the lineup. I was like, damn, we got boxing almost every single week until June. And I think there was something else that I saw earlier that's going on in July, but I forget what it is. Either way, man, once you go on the app, it's going to give you a breakdown of everything that is scheduled. So there's hella shit going on, man. Pay-per-views, non-pay-per-views. So if you guys want to get a DAZN subscription, use the DHS DAZN link that is pinned to the chat. It will be much appreciated. Donnie956 just became a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that, man. Salute. Welcome to the family. I mean, you were family before that, but yeah, man. Definitely take advantage of that perk. We got some emojis. You could ask any question to any one of our guests. You know the deal. We be cooking with the interviews, man. That's my bread and butter, man. I love doing it. And I do like doing it early, do that early, get it out the way. Then let's sort of like the appetizer before the main course, which is the show, the people, the panelists, the co-hosts, the debates, the crash outs, so to speak, whatever it is. But that's the bread and butter because we do 4 or 5 hours on here every single night. This is the first show that we didn't do 4 hours, but it's okay because something tells me tonight we'll probably go 5.5 hours.
Damn, so you got a prediction on tonight's show? 5.5?
Yeah, I think we're gonna cook. We cooked tonight. I mean, good viewers. The chat was absolutely phenomenal during that conversation. Great questions.
Super chat.
We hit the super. We hit the super chat goal early. Salute to y'all, man. Thank you for that. We hit that fairly early. Yeah, I think within the first hour.
The ladies bring the engagement, Johnny. The ladies bring the engagement.
Yeah, man. She brought the energy too, man. Like I said, she brought the energy, man. She loved it, man. She texted me right after that, and she was like, absolutely, man. I can't wait to get her back on. But she's busy, man. She's all over the place. She got to flight tomorrow.
Flying to Vegas.
To Vegas. So, yeah. So the fact that she was able to, spend some time with us here, like I said, that's much appreciated, man. Salute to Claudia. I hope you guys enjoyed it. But, Money, you want to close us out, or you just want to?
I'm just give you something basic, man. Because I ain't got nothing up the sleeve. To your point, I thought we would have probably been rocking and rolling a little bit more. I thought we might have heard from more people, but it is what it is. Oh shit, 7 away from 100. Got hit them.
We need 7. Well, actually, we need 5 more likes for 100, y'all. We could do that, man. I know there's a bunch of you guys, man. Look, we got about 80 people up here. I know there's a bunch of you guys that forgot to hit the like button. Well, now's your chance. Make up for it.
We got 7 to 10 more people that's going to pop in right now with the likes.
Let's get it. But yeah, what you got?
Man, everything doesn't always go to plan. When it does, it's good. Sometimes when it doesn't, it can work out even better. We want to get some lasagna, apparently, because some of you dudes is horn dogs.
Horn dogs.
What's for that Claudia lasagna? Well, you're never gonna get it. Keep dreaming. But I'm sure she appreciates, the love and the likes and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But
no, she did, man. She got
comfortable, bro. She got comfortable. Like she said, hold up.
I made her go get a glass of wine.
Bro, she said, go get this wine.
I said, go get that glass of wine. We gonna talk some shit. And yeah, man, she got a glass of wine. That's what's up. Like I said, man, love it. Honey Badger just sent a high five, man. Sent thumbs up for 10 jewels. I still got to figure that out. That's what I forgot. All the shit that I had going on today, I forgot. I'm like, damn, I'm forgetting something. I forgot to do the research on those high fives, those jewels.
Yeah, people were sending they were sending flowers to her. They were sending
were they?
Hearts. Yeah, man.
That's another thing. I mean, that's a lot for me.
Yeah.
That's a lot. I'm still getting used to this. So that's dope. That's dope.
Tulips and it covered the whole chat. I was like, what the fuck? And it covered the whole chat. It does like a whole little, like it's kind of cool the way that the animation plays when they do it. But yeah, it equals money for you because I think of it like a more creative way to do super chats. Instead of it just being a super chat, people pay for the tokens. They buy the little weird shit and then they send it.
I think it's a lot though. Like it's got to be like an accumulation of shit. Like I just heard something in passing. I got to look it up. That's what I forgot to do. Honey Badger said he sent a thumbs up for 10 jewels, but I don't.
Yeah, I don't know how much. You know what it is? They start you off with 30, because I still got mine, but it starts you with 30.
You see, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it starts you with 30. Everybody gets 30 to start. That's how they do it. That's how they get you hooked into it. You got 30, and all the fly shit costs like way more. It costs like a couple thousand, a couple $100,000 for the fly shit. But the shit for 30 is like a chili pepper or some shit like that, a garden gnome or something, like a thumbs up, something simple for the low. But yeah,
I don't know. I don't know what it means for me. I don't know. I haven't figured that out. It doesn't come up as chat revenue though.
You know it is, but you know it's such an awkward thing because a lot of it is it's like girly shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
it reminds me of TikTok shit.
Yeah, it's like that. Like
I can't get into that. Yeah, like I don't know anything about that. Like I was watching somebody. You know who I used to watch? She used to come on the panel every now and then. Man, she was dope. Her energy was crazy. 1212 Sports Society. I don't know if you ever saw her on the panel before.
I don't
She's amazing. Her energy, her boxing knowledge. She jumped on the show a couple of times, but it was a while ago.
Damn, how come nobody reached out to her for ladies' night, man?
She works nights now. That's the problem.
So do Chevy, man. Chevy, you
Yeah,
know,
but she's yeah. And honestly, I don't even see her on because so her platform, her main platform is TikTok. And I remember I don't know. I went on, you know, because I'm trying to get my TikTok going. I'm not doing a really, really good job of it. I told my wife I need her to work my TikTok. Because I just live on IG and X.
Because real niggas don't have TikTok on their phone. That's why.
Well, you know, but I was messing around with it one day, and then all of a sudden she popped up on my feed, and she just does, you know, she'll go live and she just start talking boxing, you know, from her living room, or whatever. But her energy, her knowledge, like she really get into the weeds. She reads her chat. She probably had about, I think at the time, she probably had about 12,000 followers, something like that.
Well, damn.
And I'm like, okay, I rock with her. Then all of a sudden, you know, I give her a shout out, and she watches the show. I didn't even know. It was weird. She was like, oh, the Hangout spot. I don't watch many YouTube channels, but I do watch his show. I love your interviews, whatever. So I invited her to come on the panel.
Yeah.
And she came on the panel twice. I think it was twice. Great energy, passion, but
amped up.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. She used to cam, you know, she do the TikTok cammed up from her living room or something like that. She dope. But I reached out to her, I remember a while ago for ladies' night, but she said she works nights now. But I don't even see her on TikTok no more. So
wow.
You know, but she's dope. She's dope. But yeah, I used to watch her. People used to send flowers and all kind of crazy shit and do that. I'm like, I don't know what's going on here. I mean, show me a like button. I smashed the like button. I put a comment in there. Salute to you.
Yeah,
but other than that, there's way too much shit going on there for me.
It's a feminization. Like it's too ladylike. Like I can see girls being happy about sending rainbows and fucking dolphins and shit in the chat and jewels and gems. But we dudes and we talking boxing. I'm not gonna stop to be like, you know what? I need to send Johnny this fucking unicorn.
You don't want to send me a rose?
You know what I'm saying? My face with a heart on it. Like what the fuck? It's not our flow. Like if they come up with some more manly shit, like
they got the high fives there. Somebody sent me a bunch of high fives. They got the high five option. That's not bad.
But what the high five look like? Do it look like some, you know, like some
looks like you're gonna say it looks like a girly high five?
Fruity shit. If it looked like that, like you gotta have shit with guns, some shit with like, you know, a dude shooting a dude face off, and that's you know what I'm saying?
There's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with you. Look, Polo Buck just sent me a floating heart for 10 jewels. He's showing love, man. He's showing love, man. If it helps me out, hey, you can send me roses, flowers, hearts. I don't care. I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable with my sexuality. I'm good.
I'm just not comfortable with y'all sending y'all sexuality towards my sexuality. And with fucking rainbows and fucking Fruit Loops and all kinds of
well played. Well played. I can see that. Noel, I see you in the chat, man. Salute, man. He said, thanks for the show, Johnny. Nah, man, thanks for tuning in, man. Like I said, man, you guys can be anywhere else out of here on these YouTube streets, but you're here watching us, listening to us, talk boxing, participating in the chat. That means a lot, man. That absolutely means a lot. Polo Buck said, I'm a tough guy. He said he ain't got nothing to worry about. He a tough guy.
All right, that's cool.
He said this is for tough guys.
That's all better.
He said you gotta get with the program. Trini Barnes, this is now I gotta do my research. He said I started with a stack rose. I sent was 30.
Yeah, that was so he used the whole free 30 because they give you free 30. They give you 30 for free, and he used the whole 30 on a stack of roses.
Polo Buck said he had 1,200. He don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
Damn, I don't know. Maybe. Well, you know what? Then maybe I need to speak for myself. I only had 30.
Trini had 32, so I don't know what the hell's going on here. What's going on? What's going on, someone? I'm just someone said good night. Salute. What we need? One more like to get 100.
Yeah, man. That's what we's hanging out for. We trying to get that hundo. Get to that hundo.
We'll get it, man. We'll get it. But all right, money. You know how we do, brother. Thanks for rocking out, man. We are back at it tonight, bro.
Thanks. Thank y'all for coming out. God bless and good night.
You know it. Big money. Yo, man. Salute to all of y'all. We just hit 100 likes. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about, man.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Out here. Oh, yeah. We just hit 4 hours, y'all. 4 hours and 5 minutes. So there you go, man. We kept the train rolling a little bit longer. Like I was telling Money about 15 minutes ago, I said, damn, this is gonna be the first show in a very long time. I'm probably talking about months. Gotta be more than 6-7 months, maybe even more than that we do any show less than 3 hours, man. But less than 4 hours. But we just hit 4 hours, and we're 5 minutes after 4 hours. So we kept the streak going, man. Salute to y'all. We kept the streak going.
Chad will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, G-Yard dog. Jack.
Yeah, man. We killing it out here on these YouTube streets, man. Late night, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. We absolutely be killing it, man.
You're done! Not yet! Wait, is that all? Not even close!
Not even close, man. I was waiting for that, man. Not even close, man. We doing something special, man. Salute to Chevy Red, man. She did her thing, man. Show us some love on the chat, man. Because man, I'm proud of Chevy Red, man. She out there putting in that work, man. You know, she family, man. She putting in that work in the field, man. She's a ring announcer, man. She's an actress, man. Did you guys see the scene, man?
You're not alone. Go home, take some peptides.
Salute to Polo Buck, man. Chevy killing it, man. And she did a good job, man, when she jumped on here, man, with me and Claudia, man.
Listen, it's your girl Chevy Red. Listen,
it's your girl Chevy Red, man. Listen. Salute. Yeah, man. I just want to say, damn, I appreciate y'all, man. Word, man. Nothing but love. I love y'all, man. I love the DHS family, man. Y'all the best, man. Y'all make my night every single night, man. I mean, every single night is just phenomenal, man. Great shows after great shows. Today was great. If you missed the interview / conversation with Claudia Trejos, legend in this boxing game, man. Trailblazer for the women doing their thing in this sport, man. Make sure you check out that interview. It was phenomenal. Good back and forth, man, by Claudia and myself. Chevy Red jumped on for a little bit. The chat got involved, man. Showed her a lot of love. She was up here for about an hour and 40 minutes. So make sure you check out the playback. And when you check out the playback, hit the like button as well. That will help get the video, the recorded video, out into the algorithm, man. You know, YouTube is doing their job, man. I can see it in the numbers. You know, we are growing every single day. One of the fastest growing boxing podcast channels out there on these YouTube streets. And it's attributed to what you guys are bringing to the table, man. That support, man. Hitting the like button, subscribing, telling a friend to tell a friend. You know, hitting that hype button on YouTube. That helps us out, man. Salute to my family on Millions and on X as well. You know, I don't want to forget y'all. You know, y'all family as well. But yeah, check out the playback when you get a chance. Tonight, we are back at it, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Open forum, man. We're going to talk about anything and everything going on in the world of boxing. Something tells me that tomorrow night we'll be talking about some big news that may be thrown out there on these social media streets involving Mr. Devin Haney. That's just me making a bold prediction. If there is news that's thrown out there, you know we will be talking about it. We will be all over it. But other than that, then we'll talk about anything else that's rumored going on in the sport of boxing. We also got my guy, Coach Eric Roman, in the building. He'll jump on early, man. We'll do a quick conversation, man. Talk about his guy, Razor Ramon Ordonez. Let's not forget, we also need an update, man. He's in that Richardson Hitchens camp, so we need an update of what's going on there. What led to the whole Zufa deal? Are we expecting any big news? We'll talk about that. So I will put a post out there for all you guys that are DHS Pound for Pound members. I will put a post on the DHS YouTube page, so you can ask Coach Eric Roman any question that you like throughout the course of that interview. And, y'all could continue to cook in the chat as well. I'm doing a much better job of monitoring the chat and monitoring the trolls in the chat.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But this is what we do, man. We're gonna evolve, man, and get bigger and better, man. Get bigger and better. So tomorrow we'll get our Coach ER on, talk that boxing shit, get his predictions and breakdowns for some of the big fights that are coming up. And then we'll open it up, man. And hopefully we get some more panel participation. And hopefully tomorrow we're able to get a show in of more than 5 hours, get those viewers in, get those likes up, and hopefully, again, you guys participate. So with that being said, man, I'm going to let you guys go, man. Salute. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate all the love and support, man. Let's close out, man, with a little DHS shit, man. A little DHS music, man. I'm gonna leave y'all with, man. Let's close out. Hold on a second. Let me share my screen real quick, man. Salute to all of y'all out there. Yeah. Let's get this shit popping, y'all. But I appreciate the love and support, man. It's your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout spot. Listen up, man. This is the anthem, baby. One love, y'all.
DHS the hangout spot, yeah, you know the drop. Tell a friend to tell a friend, let the numbers pop. We family, come together, made it to the top. But you can still get packed up, that's a warning shot. Boxing talk, rounds never stop. Gloves knock, turning this small train to a full locomotive block. DHS the hangout spot, that's the plot. Crash outs never phase us, we too high. Step in the ring, lace up, ambition full throttle. Community tight knit, these gloves feel like armor. I'm streaming late at night, my punchline's harder. YouTube lighting up, spotlight on the starter. Came from the ground, out of family getting larger. Echo through the streets, we the ones they wanna barter. Training with my people, spirit strong as a martyr. No days off, motivation going farther. DHS the movement, see the symbol and you know. Got the crowd tuned in, ringside for the show. Dreams heavy on my chest, I refuse to let them go. Trend supporters in the legends, that's the seed I'm a soul. Toast to the grind, every win a new level. If you wanna test the team, meet the champion medal. DHS the hangout spot, yeah, you know the drop. Tell a friend to tell a friend, let the numbers pop. We family, coming together, made it to the top. But you can still get packed up, that's a warning shot. Boxing talk, rounds never stop. Gloves knock, turning this small train to a full locomotive block. DHS that hangout spot, that's the plot. Crash outs never phase us, we too hot. Ambition in the corner is about to go 12. Spotlight, main event, critics wishing me well. Every chat blowing up, stories ready to tell. Confidence in my pocket, success you can smell. Fans link up, every session is a rally. We boxers in the ring and the best in the alley. Street certified, celebrate in the valley. Game never done to the fam in the finale. Unity the code, gloves up, never fold. Clash after clash, see the saga unfold. From the first hit to the beauty's cold. DHS the hangout spot, we chasing the goal. No fear in our steps, motivation unlocked. From digital to real, we keep raising the stock. Winning's the target, we refuse to stop. Sound the bell, G status never gonna drop. DHS the hangout spot, unity on display. From the streets to the stream, we run the play. Crash outs in the path, but we here to stay. We
Yo, salute, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. We out, man. One.